Hello everyone! Welcome to the pre-stream starting soon. We're going to be playing more Nioh today.
Exclusive VOD Watcher News.
Exclusive VOD. Yeah. Alright. I assume that you're going to be joining my game?
Yes.
Awesome.
Because you're going to be watching the cutscenes and stuff, so.
Yeah, we're going to be watching the cool things.
I was originally concerned that I might be like too overpowered, but then after dying a lot of times, I think I'm bad, so it doesn't matter. Because I'm like over leveled.
How do I get you to join my game?
You have to rest at a shrine and respawn all of the enemies.
Right. But then what? Is there just like a multiplayer option on the menu?
It just says multiplayer in the shrine. There is a second shrine in this level, and you are kind of headed towards it.
I was kind of trying to head towards it.
I always get lost whenever
I drop down here and there's no jump button.
Yeah, whenever I found the shrine, I was always like, I am semi-lost.
Oh, I can't walk over those rocks, really.
Yeah, it's in that alley, isn't it?
It's
so,
right around here.
See that guy on top of the shrine?
Yes.
It's an important fella.
Okay.
Go to receive Kodama Blessing. So, I guess you choose different, but you have to collect those guys. So you found one of them?
Yes.
I have found all of them, I don't know where they are.
Cool.
But, you know.
But multiplayer. Summon visitor. Oh, I'm playing offline, I guess. Okay.
Kind of use offline.
Not
Oh wait, go back into that menu?
Well, I wanted to change the...
Oh, we also, if you could change the word you have.
I don't have anything.
Set it to be on and then change the word to dank. That's what I have.
Sure.
I don't remember why, but press enter on the keyboard, yes. We are in Port World.
Anyway. I don't know why...
Okay, so, go back into the shrine. And then, right stick.
Ew.
No pseudo matches were found. Got sacred salt.
I got salt. I'm a salty player. Wow.
There we go. Coming in.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't let you do spinny things. That's so weird. I can't spin my character all stupidly.
Yeah, it's a tragedy. Gotta go back to Code Vein.
He like fights with you.
I wouldn't be against playing Code Vein either.
There we go. That's about as good as I can get. Ring around the rosy.
Fair enough. What if you change stances really fast? Does he do funny things with his hands? Oh shit, I'm coming through like a spirit gate? That's so fucking cool.
It is pretty cool.
Alright. So. Okay. There we go. Got a gun. I'll just shoot them all.
Okay.
So, what I do is I do axe in high stance. Boop, boop. Or I do katana, typically in like low stance.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Alright, it's weebin' time.
hand cannon ammunition. Oh right, you get loot as the dude in the thing. Hey.
As the dude in the thing. Yeah.
Because the helper man. Fucking piece of shit.
There we go.
Shot him so hard his head came off.
You wanna fight this guy?
Vertically.
Revenant?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Nice. Good teamwork.
Yeah.
Beating them up at the same time.
Somehow.
Good strat.
Somehow these.
We got more over here.
Oh, because it's
I guess we'll beat up these guys first.
Oh fuck! I didn't know there was a guy over there. Let me do this and this and. Sorry. You were like overcommitting so hard. I thought I had to save you.
Can you rejoin, or
No,
do I?
You have to go back to the shrine. It's not like Dark Souls where you can keep on resummoning. They give you a whole score for how well you did, and it's like, yeah, you did terribly.
Yeah.
So I think I should switch to my ninja character. I just remember the ninja weapon being so much better.
How do I get out of here? Oh.
Yeah, you have to get the
Not
key,
from
and the key is
inside.
inside the house, and the guy who has the key is quite strong.
Look, thing. Never fails.
Yeah.
This is a dead end. What the heck? How do I get out of here?
You have to go into the house. Or you could figure out whatever the homeward bone item is and use that. I'm sure there is one.
Yes. I give up. Let's see. Powder. An amulet. A lock of hair. Don't know why I took that.
Cool.
Spirit stone. Gun. Water. Stone. Salt. Spirit stone. Yeah, that's it.
Let me see. Familiarity. Obtain 2 samurai skill points. Jeez. That's pretty good. Key recovery. What is that? Oh, Amory to Memories is tutorials. Got it. Send visitors back once you're done with them. Yep, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Hey, found another one of those guys.
Oh, nice.
Get your ass back home. Alright. Let's see. Is that the key? Ah! Oh. So let's see.
Oh, sorry, I went to the shop.
Oh.
Okay. I'm a visitor.
Online not working so good.
No, I think we just didn't have it timed because I kept on trying and you hadn't offered yet. The online in this is way more reliable than Dark Souls because there's no lore reason for online being bad. Oh, interesting. Unlike other Souls games, this one only saves when you go to the shrine. So you can just go to the main menu and reload your save if you use up stuff or whatever. You have the shark spirit.
No, I don't.
I think you do.
Why would I have the shark spirit?
Did you get healed from that?
No, not that I know of.
Because on my screen it shows you with the shark thingy.
Oh, it shows the shark thingy in my icon too, but I don't know why I didn't change it.
Well, I have the shark thingy, so I must be assimilating it. Do you want to summon this guy?
Well, we already beat him, right?
Yeah, you can beat him again though, for more stuff.
Eh, he sucks.
Okay.
You want to beat up this guy?
Definitely not.
He uses zeros instead of O's. Oops. I didn't realize I was dying.
Is there a way I can save you?
No. What do you think this is? Code Vein? Har har har.
So apparently, yeah, so instead of trying to find a homeward bond, you could just jump back to the main menu or whatever. Anyway. Again, it gives me an assessment of being a moron.
Oh, I can't make an offering.
You have to beat the swords impaled in the ground in order to get the item for summoning.
Swords impaled on the ground? What are you talking about?
Remember when we summoned that guy and we fought him together a minute ago?
Oh, you mean the graves?
Yeah.
I thought you were telling me to literally go up to a sword and start, like, attacking.
Right. So those are... Oh, you can just 100% block in this game. I never expected that.
Yeah, it's just the normal sword block, too. It's so weird.
Hit him. He's out of stamina.
Bad advice.
Well, no. Just keep hitting him.
Just throw something at me?
Yeah. It's a good move. I like using that one. Big, axey, choppy, woppy.
I think throwing something at someone has significantly less effectiveness if you're, like, right next to them.
I mean, can't dodge it. end them rightly.
There's falling damage in this game?
Nice. I gotta figure out how to...
Alrighty. Where am I looking for the key? That wasn't it. Ugh. Ugh. This is really the only way I can get out.
Oh, fighting the guy in the house? Well, you could beat those guys, and then I guess summon B. I don't know how valuable I am. It hasn't worked out super well in the past.
Well, I mean, I can't summon you because I have to get back to the grave to summon you. That's what I'm saying. There's like, I just have to like beat it, basically.
And ninjutsu power.
Is he still alive? I did. So what are you doing, Ed?
I'm trying to figure out... Oh, look at him. I stand up like a nerd. That's happening again.
Thank you.
Throw a rock.
What?
Show him who's... Assert your dominance.
What? 360. I didn't even see him get up.
That's called an animation cancel.
Yeah, I'll be honest. based on, you know, first impressions, getting through the tutorial, doing the first level and everything, I don't really like this game that much.
Yeah.
I just don't find it, like, very invigorating.
I like how in your review you're like, having played the tutorial.
Well, like, I don't count the tutorial as being, like, part of the game, you know? So, like, excluding the tutorial from my review, just playing this part, not a huge fan.
It might also just be like, you know, getting used to the mechanics of weapons or whatever. Do you have an Ochoko cup?
I don't know. Maybe. I beat a couple of them, but I don't know how many you have to beat to actually get the item you need.
There'll be an item on the ground called an Ochoko cup, and I think it's purple.
I also just kind of hate that practice of making it an item that you need to use for summoning people.
Yes. I think it's a bad practice because, like...
At least in Elden Ring, it's like an easily craftable item. But, you know.
Well, once I'm in the game, we can just farm it up and, you know... I think you're correct, Adam, about her taking my spirit. Well, I changed my hairstyle so it'd be a little different.
Oh, cool.
Oh, also, I got a new helmet to put on.
Just gotta look through your inventory.
Oh, here we go. And then I don't think I'm fucking anything up by changing the weight that I have, but I could be. I don't know. Can I still like? Yeah, that all looks normal. System. So I think if you don't have your, there we go.
It won't even let me spin.
Now I'm a knight. Totally different. A knight with comfortable pants.
Yeah, there you go.
So I think if you don't have your spirit, it gives you the benefit of mine, but I'm pretty sure the benefit of mine is that I heal when I kill things. Nice, I got stone.
Sweet.
Alright, someone's down, I'll beat him up.
Alright.
Teamwork.
Yep. Okay.
Alright.
What next?
We're just gonna go ahead and... Can I fucking aim? Alright, let me get the mouse. Get the mouse.
Nice. Nice.
You know what? I'm changing back. I like having the night helmet on.
Oh, it's no good?
Yeah, it just looks wrong.
Well, this looks more wrong.
Right, which is why I'm gonna take off the display headgear. It's no good.
Yeah. You hear that, chat? That's the pitter-patter of rain outside. So soothing. Man, I keep on... You know, I consistently always hit B first before the actual dodge button. You would just think it's one of those things that they would like keep the same as B to dodge, you know?
I like A as dodge. Feels normal.
Really?
After playing a game where it's not A, it doesn't feel normal, but you know. B always felt strange because
I don't know if I've ever played a game where dodge was A.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Having fired alone.
What did he say?
He's just saying you've picked up a ton of like items and like armor that you're not equipping, but it's like Trish doesn't equip things.
I mean,
I think that whole like realm of skill points and like equipping optimal armor and things is just like.
If I really, God, that's another annoying thing. Is like the gesture being the. If I really equipped anything that's like not hideous. Yeah, all those ones are hideous. Yeah, sandals, of course. Alright. And all this is, yeah. No goodie.
Any weapons? I think your dual sword's still intact. Anyway, you want to summon another dude to beat up?
Sure. This one?
Sure. What the fuck?
Good job.
I don't know what happened, but my camera spun 360 when I locked on.
Oh,
I was so thrown off.
Yeah, whoever decided that, like, the right stick should always have you face forward in a game that requires you to lock on, that's, like,
I mean, it's
not
still,
a good thing to mix
it still
together.
locked me on. I was facing him. It just, like, went...
Yeah, right.
I don't know if he moved or something. It was just so...
Something was off.
If I got motion sickness, I would have been vomiting. You want to summon the rest of these guys?
Sure.
So we can get some Choco Capos.
Oh, Choco Capo.
I like having the slow weapon while you have the fast weapon. It makes me feel a little bit more patient.
Oh, is this...
Say again?
Never mind. I think it's a good balance. Alright.
and no choco.
We've beaten up all the sword guys, I guess.
So the guy in the house has what you need.
Gotcha.
He has the key.
Let's go beat him up, huh? Good team. Good job.
Yes.
Yep.
I agree.
Efficient.
So that's the key there, I
Synergy.
think.
Alright. There we go.
Now, in that other house over here, there was a guy, but luckily, I was able to whooshing him with my stylish draw cut.
Nice.
So, it's,
Once again, great teamwork, taking initiative. I like that. Right, now on to the rest of the level. Just a normal day in feudal Japan.
yeah, it's like the
Entire
Inuyasha.
village is burning.
It's like the Inuyasha perspective of. Did you already draw down?
No, I'm over here.
I see a Kodama. Also, this thing here. Remember, if you ever want to fuck someone up real bad, doing Y and B at the same time is a thing. So I guess this flickering, glitchy piece of shit. I don't know if it's flickering on your screen. No, everything's fine on your screen. And then there is a Kodama over here that we have to drop down to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can rest at a shrine while I'm here?
Apparently.
Whoa. That's bazonky wonkers. So how's your night treating you, Mr. Fellow Adam? It's weird to say, like,
Fellow Adam.
Yeah, it's weird to say, like, Adam to, like, out loud, because it's like, that's me.
Like you're talking to yourself, like, oh, I'm having a great night, thank you.
It feels a little schizophrenic.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, I can sneak up on this guy. Is there a sneak button, or do you just, like, walk up and, like, beat the fuck out of the motherfucker? Nice.
Yeesh. Okay. We can summon this guy if you want.
Yeah, I might as well get some more. Choco. Let me get on, like, the other
noodles.
side of it. Yeah, get some cup noodles. I don't know if you're interested in trying out different weapons, but
Oops. No jumping. Okay.
yeah, I don't know if you're interested in trying out different weapons, but if I could spare your attention for a moment,
Whoops.
would you fall
Came
through the
away
roof?
with Alright. What would you want to show me?
Here, let me just swap out my katana for a second. God, the inventory system in this game just stresses me the fuck out.
Yeah, they just like put everything into like one list.
There's just too many items. I would just rather not pick up anything. So the power attack when you are in high stance with this Kusurigama thing is you go like real far away and like wonk with that, and then if you want fast like infinite
Wild
combos,
swings, yeah.
you have it with that. And then I think mid stance is sweepy around the whole place, right? That big, right? So AoEs, super fast combos on low stance, and then ranged. So I think the Kusurigama, in my opinion, is like the best weapon. But I figured I should use this character because I remember liking it more. I don't like it. I know it doesn't. I just remember enjoying using this. Pierce guard. Strong quick attack. I remember liking katana and axe as like a combination more than the Kusurigama thing, but I think the Kusurigama, like playing with the Kusurigama thing, it felt maybe just a little bit too strong. It didn't feel
fair. Didn't feel earned.
a little bit of that. Oh, there's a chest in here and a guy. So they have mimics in this game that are just guys that are like made out of a treasure chest with a katana that just like it just like you open the box
pretty funny.
and then it's just like a dude lives in there and like he's like a
surprise.
centaur. He's like a centaur, but the bottom half of his body is just a box, and then he just starts fighting you.
That's pretty funny.
They're really strong. I feel like I've gotten killed by them like every time I've seen them. So this is how you get back up if you fell, which we got the fucking mouse for this shit. Excuse me? Fucking excuse me? Jesus Christ, that was just hitting some kind of collision. I don't even.
There is a moth that is just chilling around this light. Every now and then, every now and again, it like flies in front of me. Whoop! There we go.
Yeah.
Nice hit.
Yeah. And then the other thing with using the Kusurigama is when you level that up, it also levels up your ninja tools. So that's like shuriken and whatever. And so they kind of act as spells that just get replenished every time you rest. And then for a boss, or for that guy, for example, you just throw a gazillion shuriken super quick and just murder him. It's like super high DPS. So it's like the best weapon, and then paired with like really, really good like ranged stuff or whatever. Something else to keep in mind. The the strength stat doesn't affect the katana.
What? Does it affect my strength?
Strength only affects the damage for like the axe, I think. So if you want to do more damage with the katana, you have to get skill. So I think both dual katanas and one katana are both skill. Let's see.
Skill is a...
So body...
Skill is a skill.
Body increases your health and spear damage.
I assume.
Ki affects swords and bows. And then also ki is stamina. So heart Heart is stamina, swords, and bows. Stamina affects your health and cannons.
Stamina affects your health, and heart affects your stamina?
Yes.
What?
Body also is health. Strength is required to activate the special effects of heavier weapons and armor, axes, and odachi. Odachi is like a Sephiroth sword, like really big katana. Skill is dual swords, tonfa, and guns. What are cannons if not? Whatever. And then...
What's dexterity?
Dexterity is ninja stuff. So it's the effect and capacity of your ninjutsu, so like your shuriken and stuff, and then also your weapon damage. So you can be very glass cannon-y with dexterity and just get like all the stuff, you know, ranged and then spirit is the power of your guardian spirit. If you have certain levels of spirit, it'll give you different benefits. That's why you didn't get the health from the shark. So the shark's primary effect, I'm pretty sure, is you can see enemies on your radar. So when you don't have a spirit and you're using mine, I'm pretty sure you can see more enemies on your radar. And then if you level it up to, I guess, 11, because I wouldn't have gone any higher, you get healed from that. Because each spirit, I think... Yes, here we go. Sense enemies, close combat, life recovery, yeah. So those are the effects from the shark. Izonade. Anyway, I thought I should mention that if you want to play a tanky character, you can increase your damage and health in one stat. Also, stamina affects how much you can carry. So you're, yeah.
Wait, what is damage and health?
Damage for spears and health is body. So, in my opinion, I think body, like doing spears or doing naginata shit is like the best. Like stat-wise.
Oh, it seems like it.
If you enjoy using spears, that is. But if you don't...
And, like, what choice do I have? Oop. Wanna beat up these guys?
I think the loot might be scaled to me. Yeah, sure.
Bits wolf.
You can tell the ones that are like... You can tell the ones that are like actual players and then the ones that are planted, because it's like, you know, there's some that are like Naruto, and it's like, okay. Or like Uchiha, something Uchiha is like gonna be like Sasuke's brother or something.
Wait, are players like invaders or?
So if you die, one of those is left in the world.
Okay, gotcha. So not real players.
Yeah, it's just the player's gear. It's all their gear, and you can pick up. You can get their gear from them. So like So one time I was playing a low-level mission to like grind something, and I was holding on thinking something, and I stopped because I was like, wait a second, what? And the stats were like super high, and all the gear was like super rare. And I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing in this mission? Why is he playing this?
Oh, fire.
Are you gonna live? Okay.
I didn't know fire hurt. It burned for a long time.
Oga, me not know fire burn. Oga. In case you guys couldn't hear Trisha just now. Oh, wait, look up there.
Look up where?
I knew there was something about that roof. See that?
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Is a Kodama verb.
Yeah, so I don't know how to get it.
Well, you can start by climbing up this ladder.
What ladder?
This ladder.
I'm not there though.
You're not there. Shit. See where I am?
Well, it's kind of hard, but
Here we are. And then inside this building, there's a ladder. Okay. Can we fight on ladders? You're just like,
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, stop hiding under some dumb
Get
shit.
your shit together.
Leave.
Not my spirit. Alright, what do we gotta do next? I just gotta go in every building and like climb some ladder? Ew.
Oh, interesting. Oh shit, the main character is William Adams on top of that? I didn't realize that. Sorry, I haven't been... Apparently the Kasurigama isn't good for blocking. I didn't realize that blocking worked in this game, period, so I would never have noticed. Because I just assume in a Souls-like game, it's like, no, blocking isn't grimdark, you can't block. So
Right, right. Fair assumption.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you have a game
I was
without
also
shields-
very surprised when I blocked in the tutorial and it like 100% blocked.
Yeah, it's a little surprising.
Oh hey, I got another guy up here. You wanna go smack the ass of a demon?
Sure. Is it like... Where's the demon?
It's over here. You see like the fishy distortion.
Fishy distortion? Jesus. Demon horn.
Easy.
I think the gear is a level to me. Believe it or not. Because there's some stuff lying around that says it's better than what I have. Which shouldn't be possible since there's like the familiarity system.
Are we picking up the same stuff, or is it like different?
I'm pretty sure it's different stuff, and I'm pretty sure it's like I have stuff specifically here that's like for me.
Right.
So you're down below. I guess I should join you. Hopefully there's no wheel guys.
Here? No, that's just more fire. Hey, there's an item. Maybe I'm supposed to go here. Oh, I see. It's a good thing they had this giant bucket of water above here, huh?
Yeah.
Very handy.
He's a ninja Oni. Fuck. Oh, I'm in a situation. Ah. Antidote. I only knew what the antidote looked like. I guess I'll just weigh out the poison.
Oh, do you have poison? Oh no.
Yeah,
Poison?
I got tackled and a guy like puked in my mouth.
Ew. Yummy.
I guess I'll just like choco. get the rest from just like fighting normal. Want to summon this guy?
Sure.
Also, so how are you liking the dual swords?
Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah, I
think it works for what we're doing with me being quick and you being slow. No, must open from the other side, he says.
Yeah, I really like using the axe, but I don't know. So what are you trying to do?
Figure out where to go, I guess.
Pretty sure we have to be on the buildings.
I guess so.
Pretty sure you just climb across the roof, and then you get to the other side of that wall of fire, and then you're good. Pretty sure. Pretty sure you just drop down. Oh, there's a guy gonna ambush you on that roof. Yikeronis. Unless I shoot him. I can actually see him. There's a guy on the last roof.
Oh. Fire hot. For the record, Adam did not see what happened, so he found that very funny. It just shows on his screen like all the damage from the fire, and I'm just like, fire hot. I was fighting the poison guy, and he like, you know, when you're attacking, you go like one step forward.
And then it walked into
walked
fire.
through the fire, and then I insta died.
I have been there multiple times.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Dear God, give me hot bitches. Alright, so when am I supposed to be leveling up?
If you want to hit the help button, just I think start.
What?
Press start. Okay, then it'll tell you what each skill does.
No, it's not.
What the fuck? Hold on.
It tells me on the bottom. But start just says how much your skills and abilities have advanced.
Do you want to summon me in and then I can check my own menu? I don't know why it doesn't
Yeah,
seem
it doesn't matter.
Oh, back out of this.
I told you, it like told you on the bottom.
You should just hardcore like punch the screen.
No, I shouldn't.
The whole distortion of all the colors. Just back out of this. And then, yeah, back out. Get out. Beep, 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 beep. And then go into your like status menu. And then press start here. Now it tells you.
But it told me on the bottom.
Oh.
I said that like 3 times.
Okay.
Adam, no, listen.
Yeah, well.
Listen hot.
Oh, okay.
See? Yeah.
Okay, so then why are you asking?
Well, I didn't see it at first, and then you said press start, and then I was looking at this, and I was like, oh, well, never mind, it tells me at the bottom.
So if you want to do dual swords, there's a skill for that. I think it is actually called
Apparently,
skill.
all the stuff we did was not nearly good enough.
Well, because you drop all your Souls.
I don't know where it is.
It's marked on the mini-map. Now, do you want to summon me, or do you want to switch to, like, Code Vein or something?
I paid a summon.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, because it was just... failing. Whew. Also, after you said Fire Hot was the first time I saw the damage numbers, and they were just flooding my screen after you were dead.
It was good.
Yeah, Adam was pointing out that it's like, even after you died, it's just like...
Yeah.
Only after you said Fire Hot did I see the numbers. There you go, you got the shark. Now look at your minimap. You have all these enemies, no one can sneak up on you, isn't that great?
Yeah, I never look at the minimap.
Okay. You know what? Minimap never looks at you.
Oh!
Spice. Hey, you opened up a shortcut. Is that, like, valuable?
I did?
Yeah, when you dump the water on the fire. So
I didn't realize that was a shortcut. I thought I was progressing. I guess I wasn't. Oh
well, you were planning ahead. It was all part of your plan. You wanted to die, and then you would get back faster. See? There's a...
Son of a wolf, he calling. Okay, so let me see.
There's a chest over here if you want to open it.
I'm looking for my Sally Wowies.
The loot in this game scares me, so... It's also not infinite. So.
Not infinite?
The storage capacity.
Oh, so it just like
That's why I'm afraid of picking stuff up.
trashes all the shit?
No, it'll just say you can't hold it, like your inventory's full. Like, throw something out.
And then you get it.
Okay, so...
Where did I put my soul?
Fucking god damn it. Like Trisha's got like carbon monoxide poisoning over here.
I'm tired.
What's this?
Doesn't wake me up.
I was trying to show you, but you just...
I assume that it's this dot, but I can't figure out how to get there. There it is. Oh, okay, same thing happened. Cool. We're gonna get another fire hot situation here.
Quite sure how to get there.
Well, I'm done. Where you go? I miss you so.
I'm missing one of the shortcuts. I'm like so lost. Just try to get back to the beginning of the level.
Alright, well. Let me just go through this building. Okay. I gotta go up the steppies somewhere. Where was it again? It'll look the same. Yeah, here. Here's the steppies. There we go.
Okay.
Hey, you.
What?
Ah!
I'm starting to think maybe I should switch to the ninja stuff.
Do you think ninja is better?
I think it's better, and Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's better in like. I remember I am enjoying this kind of, but also like when I'm playing with someone else, I would rather be better than.
I think you're fine.
Yeah. I also feel like because I can shoot out that long attack, I can kind of be more useful. And I'm also not having as much fun with the katana as I think it's just because I come from Code Vein where you can already be fast. And I'm not coming from, like...
Yeah.
So, let's go ahead and make this next section a little bit easier. I have a way of getting up here.
I don't know. Guess they can go up the ladder.
Well, they can find us a ladder.
The ladder's over there. But...
Alright, so I guess we'll hop down. What's going on up there?
I pushed someone off the roof.
Good work.
It's funny how they have, like, barriers around the roof just because they don't want you to, like, go off that way. It's like, what practical use does this have in real life? A barrier around your roof.
Okay. Remember, if you're in trouble, you can fully heal by just hitting Y and B at the same time. Oh, fuck. Fell through another hole in the roof.
Yeah, I'm pretty good when it comes to health right now.
Okay. So. I wish I could open up shortcuts, but I can't. So it's like, right here, there's a ladder you have to kick down, but you haven't kicked it down, so you can't get back to me.
Yeah, I can't find that ladder anywhere. I found the broken ladder, but you can't kick down a broken ladder, so
Okay.
it's like...
There you go. That watchtower. Climb with that. Nice. Fire hot. And then... Here. Don't fall in the hole. And then... Get that out. Beautiful. Now, this way. Fire hot. Fire
Yes,
hot.
indeed. Hey, I didn't touch it on purpose.
Okay. And then we go down here.
It's just like pixels.
Now, over here. And this thing. And up here. And then across, and there should be a ladder to kick down. What just happened?
What?
I saw like there's fire behind me.
Fire hot.
Right.
Trap attack.
Spirit stone. I don't know what a spirit stone is, but it's shiny, so I felt like I needed it. Better go scout ahead in case there's danger. Oh, there's much danger.
I can see the danger. I don't think there's anything useful over here.
Yeah, after this boss, I'm for sure switching to my ninja. Assuming you don't throw your controller through your computer and the TV.
I'm I'm not excited enough for that.
Do not go across the bridge.
Okay.
We need to open up this shortcut first. Nice. Okay. So now, I love the run with the axe in this game. We open up this, and we'll never have to do any of that ever again.
Sweet.
Actually, can you rest at the shrine?
No.
Okay. Only new shrines. Fair enough. So now there's like this thing here. And there's a guy in here. Which seems dangerous. I guess we should kill him and get whatever he has.
It says it must be opened on the other side.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'll go in
like
first.
A drop down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember now. I'll go in first in case this is a terrible idea.
Sure.
And then you can plunging attack like a hero.
It's what I do. Is it safe?
No. Definitely not safe.
Well, that's too bad. I guess I'll rest and call you back.
Sure. I'm gonna switch to my ninja.
Sure.
He's lower level, but he just seems so much better. The trick is, with the ninja, I haven't collected all of the kodamas, so it's like... Oh, I saw a funny post on Minds. So in Finland, they have all of the deer, or all of the reindeer, rather, are owned. They're all farmed.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, there's no free reindeer. And so, farmers who own, or ranchers, I guess, who own their reindeer want to keep them from getting hit by cars because that costs them money. And so what they were doing was spraying them with reflective spray paint. But they didn't want to spray it on their body for, maybe it's bad for them or something. And so they're spraying their horns. And so there's these like new retro...
Fabulous.
No. It's like these neon, like new retro wave, like cyber horns. Like some cyberpunk, like
Aliens,
augmented, yeah.
Dun-it.
I'm missing one fucking Ochoko from this mission. It'll drive me insane.
You can always look up where they're hidden.
Yeah, I could. I could. Alright, it's time.
If you're a bitch.
It's time for Ninja Man. I feel like I should still have a breastplate or something just to assert my Deus Vultness on Japan, but I have a ninja outfit just because I was like, oh, I guess I should wear this. Oh, right, I have gauntlets. Ready to fucking kung fu the shit out of somebody.
You are super ninja man.
What's my other weapon? My other weapon is a giant Sephiroth sword. No, it's a regular chest sword. I wonder why. I wonder if there's... Oh, it's probably just because it looks cool. Yeah, I think it just looks cool.
Let's see if I can equip a better dual sword.
Oh my god, I have so many like daggers and things.
Nope. Alright, let's get to business.
I remember in Chivalry, like they had a Deadliest Warrior Chivalry, so they had ninjas. And so instead of the ho 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 ho, like every single line, instead of being like yes, aha,
Yarsh.
as it was in Chivalry, for the ninjas it was shh. Like, everything was and so when we're charging to battle, everyone keeps on mashing on the different like random voice files and just like shh. It's supposed to be quiet, sneaky.
It's pretty good. Ah! Ah! Such a tight corner.
Do I have paralysis on my weapon? Is that what that effect was? Equipment, spies. Oh, paralysis +9.
Oh, nice.
Fascinating. So I meant because he got paralyzed at one point, I think. Because it was the same sign from, maybe that's like a Japanese thing. It looked like the same sign from,
From, like, COVID?
yeah.
Yes. It is very interesting. I want to go up the ramp.
My contribution is always...
Cool.
I think you're right. It is insanely hard to get the key thing to trigger. So we could fight the boss,
Yes, we can.
or we could go down here into like challenge land.
Let's fight the boss.
I forget what's over here though. Might be something good.
Oh, really? You forget, but it might be. Hey, I found another one of those thingies. I don't know how to get to it.
Where's the Kadams?
I just like walk across. Yes, I can. Got him. Get back home, you little bastard.
Just like point like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing?
Just knock his whole head off with this thing. Can you keep up with this? I guess not. You wanna go to Challenge Cave real quick?
Why is the boss not good?
Oh, I don't know. I think there might be something good here.
Alright.
If you're not about the boss, I will, donkey wonky him.
Yeah, well, that wasn't really my fear. Usually you're like excited for bosses, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw some of my ninja shit at this guy. Or is this guy have good stuff or something? Why do I feel like there's some challenge here that was high reward?
I don't know.
Oh. Look at how you sheath this weapon. Ready? Ready for this spice?
I'm looking.
What?
Is that not how it was supposed to shoot?
He like did a thing where he like...
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
No, I thought he like did a little whip thing. Right, anyway.
So you want to fight this guy?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright.
Anything good? Got no choco.
Nope.
Oh well.
Yeah, it is what it is.
So for the boss, remember Y and B if you're in trouble. It'll put you into dog mode.
Yeah.
Spirit dog mode.
Spirit dog.
Every weapon has a different sheathing animation if it has blood on it. God, yeah.
I know. Controller vibrations.
Ooh. I don't have any. I'm not special enough.
Oh, you're lucky. I feel violated.
Trisha is like no fun. Doesn't like screen shake. Doesn't like controller vibrations.
It doesn't like cinematic effects.
Doesn't like motion blur. Although I think if you like motion blur, there's something wrong with you.
Motion blur looks awful.
I think it's supposed to make it easier for stuff to render or something.
Yeah, something like that.
This would be much cooler if this is the first time you're seeing a demon, you know?
Yeah, right?
I don't know why they wasted the demon enemy earlier.
It's like, I've seen this guy before.
I don't remember this guy's patterns at all. Is this like bad boy mode?
Yeah.
We should do that. Well, you could just destroy him. Yeah, I should do it. Finish it. Finish it.
Do it! Kill me now! I'm dead.
Ah,
Did you die?
I did.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I was out of stamina. There's nothing I could do. I was just like,
No.
I just ran out of stamina. I was just sitting there. Ugh.
That's okay.
It's funny. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. But yeah, no, they the character is pre-gen. It's he's got like a name and stuff, which makes co-op slightly strange. So we're two William Adams.
Yeah. This does seem like the type of game where it would like have you, roleplay your own character.
Yeah, the next game, it's probably a pre-named character, but he is Japanese. So, wee.
Is there like different currencies? Like, is the money on the ground different than?
Yeah, Marita, yeah.
What is it for?
You can like buy weapons and like change your haircut and stuff. And like forging, I think, has a money cost, not just like I think the Amarita is just for leveling up, and then there's like. Throw all my shit at this guy. Oof. Look at my stamina bar.
Oops.
Fuck.
I didn't think it would do that much damage.
Oh, you died.
Yeah, I'm dead.
It's okay.
I don't think I have.
It's kind of funny in the context, like how he claps his hands for the praying.
Any cups.
What is the reward that's like a shrine.
Yeah.
Did I shit on this guy?
I don't know. Probably not.
Oh, you're both tired. Very anime.
Okay. Alright. Very vibrating.
Yeah, low stance is good. That's another dude, huh? Don't.
Preferable. That was not the guy I should have.
If there's a way to drop a Choco Cups, I keep on picking them up from playing with you, so.
I don't think it's an item that they would let you drop.
I got so low on stamina just from like one swing.
What else we got? This guy. Siegfried. What do you got, buddy? Really? Get away.
Beer dude is coming back to hang out.
It's got such a reaction. It's like, I wasn't even talking to you. What are you mad about?
I thought it would be the. Want me to try?
Just play the whole game.
Okay. Oh, fuck. You fucking.
Freak!
He's really fucking dead.
Disrespect.
Yeah, we got no Choco. Go for two.
Oh, that guy's using the weapon that you really like.
Oh, you fucking trying to shoot me. Shit. Yeah.
I've been told it's a good weapon.
I've heard.
I've heard it from the grapevine.
I remember when I was trying to get a choco for this boss, I did a plunging attack and then there was one that was like really close. Maybe it's just that one right there? Yeah. Well, I guess I have to kill this guy. Cool!
Yeah. Won't let you look down and lock on, it seems.
Beat
Same
fucking...
guy.
Okay. Just super armored through my shit. He prays at me.
Oh man.
It's personal now.
Now you have to.
I'm not used to people being able to block me. I don't use fast weapons. I'm not even upset about them not being able to lock on. It just wouldn't.
Apparently, blocking with the chain was really bad to block with too.
Oh, Adam Bartolome says second game has a really good character creator.
Oh.
Nioh Tuhoo! Have
Did
you
you make-
ever played it?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to play this game with you first. Fuck. I have a big advantage this time. Advantage lost. He's using the high stance instead of the much better fast, like low stance.
Matthew Atkinson is like, looks tough. Is that a player?
Fucking Christ.
It is. It's not a real player. It's just like taking a player's equipment and then putting
Yeah.
it on an AI.
That weapon is something like a regular enemy couldn't use. And it has a very good moveset. It's what I switched to using because I was like, man, I miss using that thing. Got caught in like a nook, couldn't dodge out. Can't fault this game for not having good collision, I guess. Okay. We'll beat this fucking guy. Oh my god, he's so much heavy armor. Fuck. He has like all this super armor. What do you call it, poise?
Right. Oh man, that is quite a deadly combo.
Playing with a handicap because Trisha doesn't equip her guns.
I mean, you could equip the gun before you started the fight.
I just thought about it now. Give me the good weapon. It's the only way.
It is pretty far.
Just give me the meta weapon.
Remember this, fucko?
I need so much more damage, and I can't dodge.
You wanna equip a gun and just shoot him from far away?
I don't think I need damage in a handicap.
Adam Bartolome is suggesting you equip a heavy weapon.
Yeah, I was thinking about an axe, but
I did put those points into strength.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. Trish's version of ranged weapons.
I said you could equip it though.
You fucking bitch. Give me go. Just like just stun locks you as soon as it starts. So you just have to hope you have enough health to live through a full combo.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the guns. Oh, this is better. Yeah.
Penis.
Nice.
Got him.
Like keeping you at like a strict deficit of. Oh fucking Christ! See, I hit him with it, but it just doesn't matter because he's.
He's super buff, yeah. He blocks bullets with the chain.
I should have key charged. Right, he just wins out because he has all that armor.
Huh. Got him.
God damn, give me all your stuff. It must be. I got 15 glory. Okay. Jesus Christ. Really, harder than the fucking boss,
Yeah, really.
for sure. But unfortunately, in all my murdering, I have like lost you all of your. All of your elixirs. One elixir. Oh, he's very smart tactic. He's just standing on a lower plane so the horizontal will miss. It's like some Soul Calibur shit. Ducking the moves.
Not so fast. Broken. Where you going?
He typically drops some. Fucking goddammit.
Very cool. 10 out of 10.
I think a knight with just like heavy armor combined with the Kusurigama is probably the way to go. Like fucking like a shadow clone over there. I thought he was like walking away on the patrol. I didn't see him like walk up behind the other guy. It doesn't matter. I'm just trying to farm the healing elixirs so you can have more than 5 heals in the fight. I don't know how necessary it is, but come on, elixir. Cool. Always super duper cool. Alright. I'll kill this guy one more time.
Okay.
Okay. 7 elixirs. Want to give it a shot with that?
I'm sure. That works for me.
Okay. Okay. I have one Ochoco. Fuck. Gotta win. I'm gonna see if I can drop them. I don't think I can, but check. I would have equipped heavy equipment if I had any idea how it worked. I just remember being really stressed when I was trying to manage my equipment in this game. And like, I don't know, it's just such a wall of equipment, and I don't really know what the values do, or like, and it's hard for me to remember which things I have. Like, just the inventory is just like crazy. There's a million versions of everything, and like,
Yeah.
it's just so much. Like, and it's like that for every type of
It's a bit much,
thing.
that's for sure.
Oh man, having shit tons of damage really helps. I don't know.
Yeah, more damage is usually the way to do everything, huh?
Having more damage and then also hitting way faster is the solution I'd like to put forward. So,
So,
What's the plan?
let me see if I can drop stuff. I don't think I can, but I can try. Yeah, let's just use, set a shortcut. You can discard, but not,
Yeah, not on the floor.
probably not. But I can try to, like, I could just use it, do it on some, like, item that doesn't matter. Oh, it went on the ground.
no, not for me.
Oh,
Just for you.
wow.
They don't want me to have it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Oh, I did.
Oh, yeah.
We should have some res function.
It would be cool.
Yeah. I mean, like, I dodged, but it's just one of those moves that I guess you can't dodge, so. Or have to be like a million miles away from.
Yeah, so the Kadamas, they give you tiny bonuses. Each one you collect is 1%. So then, like, depending on which type they are, there's like 9 total, but they all have different, like, hats, and the hats correspond to, like, different passives. So there's, like, 1%, it's nothing that would make you stronger, exactly, but it's, like, 1% more experience gain. Like, what do you call it? Amrita is the souls in this game. So, like, 1% higher souls drop, and then there's 1% higher armor drop chance, and then, I don't know, there's a couple. Probably weapons, I would assume. I think there's like 5 varieties, so there might be like one that's like more rarity or something. It's essentially just like, you know, farming stuff. Oh, it's funny, I just realized I was opening my own inventory when I was like trying to demonstrate how much equipment there was in this game.
Okay, random pack. Spirit guy came out to play.
Classic.
Yeah, classic. Man, farming for an item just so you can play with your boyfriend is quite a bitch.
Yeah.
Especially when you don't get to, like, do anything fun while you're farming.
It's like the most cancerous location to farm. It's like every time you're trying to fight the guy, it's just like random dude shows up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could go somewhere else.
I guess we should have... Oh yeah, if you go down the ramp, is there another... like, guy? There's a sword down there somewhere?
Like, yeah, there's stuff down here somewhere. Somewhere.
I don't know if it's a better location.
Yeah, stupid logs in
There's
there.
a guy's gonna ambush out on the right. The pickaxe, I think. Oh no, that's another mission, maybe.
I thought there was a sword somewhere.
You passed one.
Where?
It was in the middle of the street.
Well, yeah, I'm not talking about that one.
Oh, why? Is that one bad?
Yeah, it's by all the fire. Fire bad.
Fire works on enemies, though.
And now someone's shooting fire arrows at me. It's like two bad things.
I thought you were going for a rock throw for some reason. I was like, Ultra Chad move? You're low, yeah. I'm a big fan of the hammering someone when they're low on stamina. I don't know if it's a good strategy, but... Oh, you healed!
Apparently not enough.
Right, but is that some kind of spirit effect from the doggo?
It's the Y move.
The Y move heals you?
Maybe. I don't really understand the game because I'm just...
Yeah, I don't understand the game either, but can I see?
I think I've noticed it primarily when I use the Y move.
Let's figure out what it is. Okay, so status, and then there's like a couple of these. One has like the magic thing, right? Fuck. Oh, but you don't have your... Hold on, can we just like forsake the stuff that you dropped? Call that. Oh, here we go. So we can just see it on this menu. Close combat attack, such as 5% more melee damage. Good choice. Spirit protection, whatever the fuck that is. Key. Spirit recovery. Spirit, is that health?
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Who knows, man?
Could this sword have some kind of like life thingy? Seems odd so early in the game to have something good. Oh my god! If you're low attack life drain. So if you use the low, so you... Interesting.
Okay.
So that is actually insanely lucky because you gain 6 health on each hit. That seems like good, solid weapon traits. Ugh. The weapon animations are pretty nice. The complexity, as far as like the melee combat, is like pretty decent. There's not a lot of like stuff to do with builds. Like a lot of it seems like a lot of the skills seem either super useless or way overpowered. So for example, body affects the damage you do with spears and it increases your health. Maybe I should just turn on Cheat Engine and give you 99?
Can I just, like, buy it? I've got so much money.
I don't know.
It's just so irritating. I don't even like playing. It feels like I'm in MMO land.
Yeah.
Just interact.
Do you want me to try to beat this guy? I'm not very good, so...
This guy is easy. It's just that
Fuck.
I don't want to deal with this right now. Just don't have any mental energy.
All been drained by nioh.
Yeah.
Ugh. Well, do you want me to play for you?
It's also like kind of late.
Okay.
Maybe we should just do the boss another time.
Probably never. Well, I mean, it's pretty simple to I can later. I can put on just cheat engine and just add 99, and then don't have to worry about it. Yeah, every attack gives you a little bit of health. Where's the other guy? Oh. Neat. Amatian. Oh, fucking goddamn it. I had to heal. I just don't know what I expected. Why does everybody have those explosive pods? Is that like real, or is that just something that they give to the spirits?
You don't get the explosive pots anywhere?
I've just never used them, but it's just... I assume it's like just using stuff that people have equipped, but I've never equipped those.
You don't think they're good?
I didn't even say that. I just never equipped them.
You prefer the rocks.
Well, the rocks you get to disrespect people with. Kayakudama. Charge of gunpowder in Japanese paper by ninja proficient in munitions. It explodes when thrown. And you have 10 out of 10, so I guess they're super common and I just never bothered to use them. If you ever press right on the D-pad, someone's going to get boomed. What about this? Saburo the Biter. Definitely not a real player. Get fucking blasted.
That's some pretty good disrespect.
Your reputation has increased.
Woo!
Gonna go check the leaderboards.
I'm gonna be so famous on YouTube with my reputation so high.
Yeah. Reputation level 2 in only 2 hours? You should make a challenge run video. Can I play Nioh for 2 hours and not even beat the first boss?
Can I play Nioh for 2 hours and not even beat the tutorial? The most boring challenge run ever.
Fucking goddamn it. Can't even go beat him up. I have to like kill this guy first. Now. You disrespected my family. No arms. That's what you get.
You bring honor to us all.
Thank you. Alright, this guy's an unstoppable killing machine. It's not gonna do that. Also, he's double your level, now that I realize it. I don't even know. Oh, that's online info. Okay. Oh, level 10, never mind. We have no excuse. That's terrifying. Actually, the Siegfried guide wasn't that bad. He's using a katana. You got cut down by an outlaw. Can't be that hard.
There you go.
Fuck!
Wow, that's that was quick, huh?
Yeah, low stance doesn't really have an end to the combo, so if you have enough stamina, you can just murder the fuck out of people. Although, to be fair, he's doing so much more damage than you are. I don't know if like it's just the weapon he has is so much better, but... I don't know if it's just that, like, that guy's weapon is just so much stronger, but it's like he's hitting for 200 something plus like another 70, so it's like 300 a hit. And like I know you're hitting a lot of times, but it's just not anywhere near. And the guy with the even faster weapon is hitting for way more damage too. Yeah, I guess just like way more setup. Maybe we should spend some of these 23 skill points. Dual swords. What is this? Grapples an enemy who's out of key, then follows up with a menu that's unlocked, right? Oh shit.
Well, now you got grapple.
Okay, quick draw.
Sign up the cross.
Oh, so very important.
Yes. We need God on our side.
Okay. Okay. Good thing we got that.
It's a very tilted cross.
Some would
like
say
an X, actually.
Yeah. Clearing mission question. Okay, so that's all we can get. Low mid stance only follows up a combo with a roundhouse kick. Perfect.
Chuck Norris.
What was this? Okay. What? Oh. Okay, that's the basic stuff. Ninja. Allows you to ready 7 shuriken. Would you like shuriken? You have 2 ninja skill points. Let's get shuriken. Why not? Okay. Fuck, no.
Instant die.
Okay.
We got the Zoro move, guys.
Does Zoro draw his dual katanas?
Sure, yeah.
The ability to ready ninjutsu has been unlocked, okay.
Zoro's so
Ready my jutsu.
badass,
Okay.
he wields 3
Ready.
katanas.
Okay.
It's like one
How do
more
I do
than
this?
2.
Set as shortcut. This one. Okay. Good. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas, guys. All we had to do was spend some skill points. What? There's no sword thing? Is that...
You didn't rest, did you?
I was just at the thing, wasn't I?
No, you were looking at your, like, settings. You didn't actually rest at the thing.
Is there like a specific option that's like rest?
Well, it's like pray.
Oh.
Right.
I did that because I went over to this menu.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're too good and they don't want you to play the game anymore.
Fuck. Okay. Hey, there's no sword. Wait.
Is it because you, like, have skill points added now?
Okay. cooking with gas. Now we'll just have to beat this guy. Be easy. Because we have the unsheath power. Oh, fuck you, bitch. What the fuck just happened?
You're getting shut out by the guys at the pier.
I know, but... That's not what I was asking. I tried to do the finisher animation and it did the damage but didn't do the animation.
Interesting.
What? My master. Technique. Fuck, what? Perfect. Okay. Fear not. I have the master technique. Fuck. Shit. It's blocking explosions, naturally. Use so many consumables just to die.
Yeah, it's one of those things, huh? And they don't have like a storage that will
Oh, what?
like hold backup stuff and then like refill your quick items or whatever. Just when you like run out, the rest is trashed.
No, it goes to storage when your capacity is full.
Right. Okay. So how are you doing?
I'm miserable.
You want to stop playing?
No, I just wish you were having fun.
Alright.
Whatever you want to do.
Maybe sleep.
Right.
Man. I'm just pretty bummed out this morning.
What's up?
You know, just one of those things. And I felt a little bit better around the afternoon. Now I'm bummed out again.
Fuck. I've aggroed the entire universe.
I gotta make another video. I'm falling behind on my DCYA readings. Oh, and her campaign is supposed to go live this week. I don't know if I'm gonna get my phone SIM card by then. I don't think it came in the mail today. Otherwise, I guess your mom would have told me.
Right. Okay, so he went back in his hole. These motherfuckers. There's almost no reason to even kill these guys because their drop chance for elixirs is so low. You fucking bitch. God damn.
What a cunt.
Alright. I don't... Maybe... Okay, wait. Who's this guy? This guy might be easier to kill. 10.
We got a level 9 baby.
Beaten to death by yokai. And his name is question mark. Okay, this guy's got a super duper axe, but maybe axes are slow and bad? Turns out they're slow and good.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Please give me a Joker. Fuck. Fuck. Get me out. Use my secret technique.
Yeah, it's very secret.
Okay.
Level 9 baby.
Get me out.
Yeah. Past 2 days in general have just been weird days, I guess.
Fuck. Seems like most people get that shuriken throw ability.
We still have to print out that label.
Oh, yeah. There's no sidestepping guns, I guess. Now that we have the unsheath power. Feel much more confident. Since the AI doesn't seem to know how to handle unsheathing. Fuck! Okay. It's okay. That's why you have rocks. Receive the title Rare Item Seeker. That is very MMO, getting titles. Alright. Hooey. We have one Ochoko cup. I figure you probably just want experience gain. Alright. So,
Mm-hmm.
You're done with streamy weemy stuff?
Probably. I'm a toyard.
Alright.
You can still stream if you want to, like, switch it over to your perspective.
Yeah. I think I will. Probably not Nioh. I think I've played enough Nioh alone to last a lifetime.
Yeah, right? Oh, man.
Well, anyway, although I am much more enjoying the Kusurigama moveset. So, yeah, I guess I'll check in with chat. Ugh. The bombs will sometimes insta-kill mini Umi Bozu. I don't know what that is.
Bozu?
I think your stats are too low to use your gun. I don't know. It's a good question. I was just kind of throwing stuff on.
Oh, you know what we gotta do? At some point, we gotta use your co-op mod for Elden Ring.
Yeah,
That'd be fun.
you can just do that tomorrow if you want.
Sure.
I could set it up. Nice. I gotta figure out. I have to figure out jury duty.
Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that.
There's some positive COVID tests over there, so I can just send that picture of that with a newspaper.
You don't want to go to jury duty?
No.
Decide the fate of someone?
Here's the thing with jury duty. I am all for being a dispenser of justice, but like if you're on a real serious case where they're like being convicted or whatever, then the defendant is like, I want to poll the jury, and then they like look at you and try to like memorize your face, like because everyone on the jury has to say who they voted, like which way they voted.
Really?
Yeah.
This is so fucking weird.
So then they like look at your like one of my teachers was saying like, oh yeah, they were looking really carefully at our faces trying to memorize us for when they get out. And I was like, delightful.
So can I just like wear some crazy kiss makeup?
You'd have to, but you'd have to be there for every like session in whatever disguise you want to do. I could just be like,
just wear like a mustache and the glasses with the little mustache at the
yeah.
end.
What if I'm just like I'm trans and then I just like
identify as Mr. Potato Head?
Yeah,
I'll
I
have you know.
just wear a ton of like makeup, or I just wear a ski mask and I identify as Boris from The Life of Boris on YouTube.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm just like, yes, and I disguise my voice being like, Adidas,
Adidas. Yes.
Gopnik. Yeah.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's just like. Last time I was called for jury duty, the guy like very obviously did it. From like, no, like I failed the quiz of like eligibility or whatever. Just like, you know, just on purpose. It was like, you think he did it? I was like, yes. But he did do it. For sure. It was like, it was so obvious. Like, it was just like, you look at that guy, and it's just like, yeah, no, he would do that.
Just visually. He fits the bill.
Like, while the judge is like saying what he's accused of, he nods his head like, yes, I did that. And I'm like,
yeah.
Good poker face.
He's like, yeah, I remember stabbing that bitch.
Yeah. It's just like... It was like... He had an illegal gun with the serial number filed off, and he's done this 3 other times. And he's like, yep, that's me.
Yep.
I carry guns with serial numbers filed off. And they're
totally innocent.
The defense person is like, yeah, our case is that he did not do that. It's like, okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Cool. And then they're like, so if anyone has any, like, personal history of, like, someone in their family having a gun with the serial number filed off, it's like, no. And I was talking to this guy who was, like, an engineer, and he's, like, you know, upstanding, like, you know, upstanding white dude with, like, salt and pepper hair, and he's like, I'm so excited, I've never done jury duty before. And he's like, yeah, I answered all the questions, like, you know, how you're supposed to, you like, not biased and whatever. And he got eliminated just like me, and he was like, I don't know what they could have got me, and I was like, well, you're white. Don't you think the obvious choice would be to get rid of you if you were, because each side can remove some jurors just for no reason, so why wouldn't they get rid of you? And he's like, oh, but that's not fair. And it's like, yeah, but he's looking for a juror of his peers, and you don't look like someone who's going to carry around a pistol with a serial number filed off.
Like, yeah, you ever see that King of the Hill episode on, like, jury duty? And they're, like, always excited. They always want to convict someone to be guilty. Gail's like, yeah. I want to send a man to die. It's so good. I hope that show is just as good when it comes back. They have a lot to live up to. Because, my God, the original's so good.
I was listening to a podcast where this guy was like, oh yeah, my friend went on jury duty, and then he convinced the whole juror to not convict because this, like, Asian store owner, he was saying things without the right, like, tenses. And so, therefore, there's a discrepancy in, like, the testimonies, because he was saying, like, guy come into store, or whatever, which isn't the same as he came into the store, or whatever.
Right.
And so he was,
that is complicated.
He convinced the whole juror to like, not convict. And it was like, it's like, literally just obstructing justice. But, you know.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, man?
In my state, it's just a $100 fine when you get picked. You're assigned a number and a case. In my state, it's just a $100 fine if you don't go to jury duty.
You want to smack down a hundo on the table and be like, hey,
no.
I don't want to go.
Listen, if you pay that $100 fine, you're not clever enough. I have a positive COVID test just sitting on the counter.
There you go.
I could be like, yeah, just, like, you know.
I'm sick and bad.
Phone me and then I'll just be like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, just playing some WoW.
Just playing some WoW.
I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you could just, like, like, during jury duty, you could just be, like, on your computer and, like, loudly pressing on your mechanical keyboard, and it's like, juror number 5, what the fuck are you doing? Like, oh, I'm just, like, playing video games? Is that okay? And it's like, no. It's deciding to sentence this guy to death. It's like, oh.
I want to send a man to die.
Yeah.
You know, I only got called for jury duty once, and then they didn't need me.
Yeah, usually they call way more than they need to because so many people don't show up. I have to go online and do a survey, and the survey is probably going to be like, what's your religion? I'll just be like, Yog Sothoth. I am the gate and I am the key.
Oh, man.
And that'll take care of it, I guess.
But what if they want you because they think you're crazy? They're like, oh man, this guy will be easy to control. Total backfire.
Control me.
Oh man. But yeah, I would have totally been on the jury, man, and send men to die. That would be my shit. I would be into it. Anyway, you want me to stop the stream so you can restart another stream from your end?
I wonder how seamless it is. So, like,
probably not.
So it's just frozen on the warning risk of seizure message. Okay, so
you want me to like stop and
you hit
restart
N?
at the same time?
Yeah. We'll see how seamless it is.
Alright.
3,
2.
Forgot about the whole like sound thing, guys. Sorry. Hopefully that's working.
Well, you can see it on Weeb.
Yeah. How do I change like the direction to not be like?
Omni.
Yeah.
It's just like on the back. The icons
fuck.
here. Yeah. Now it'll just capture this.
Yes. Good.
Seamless transition. We are pro streamers.
Indubitably.
Hell yeah. Let's get some clapping hands. In
Playing
the chat.
Nioh kind of made me miss Good Man.
Alright, there we go. That's my purse. I don't know you. More King of the Hill references.
Oh, what the fuck happened to my computer? Just go to sleep or just die?
Isn't it plugged in?
Yes. So that we would have to die to just... What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
I think it just went to sleep, yeah.
I want to send a computer to die.
Alright. Do we have any votes in chat which campaign I continue? Out of these 3, we got vampires, vampire pirates, or elves. The reason I started a campaign and then I was like, you know what, I'd rather start this campaign, and then I was like, you know what, I'd rather start this campaign. And now I'm thinking, maybe I would rather start a different campaign, but I've stopped myself. I've got to finish a campaign. Got to see the end.
Man, I really hope that card comes in tomorrow. I think Indiegogo will still let me launch without putting in my banking information, but, you know, it's better to just have it.
Oh, and the elf guy is a mage, so lots of magic. Let's see. Bar golf. I'm waiting on a mod for... Yeah, I'm waiting on a mod to play the vampires, because I don't have my handy-dandy vampirates. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do vampirates. It is a really oddly cool combination. You know, I like it a lot, and it's like kind of a concept that I haven't really seen explored too much, but you could have bases on the ocean floor, and they don't need light, and they don't need oxygen, and so you could just have these whole like cities built out of like, I don't know, sunken ships and whatever on the ocean floor, and then it's just a cool kind of idea. And they have, like, you can see on the loading screen in the background, that's a giant hermit crab, like zombie hermit crab. And then in the background, you can see that's a shipwreck that's been animated by putting, like, the muscles of, like, different dead things into, like, the splinters of a shipwreck to just animate a shipwreck and give it a big cannon arm, and it's all covered in barnacles and stuff. It's quite cool. It's a cool faction. They don't really expand on it, like, too much in this in the lore for like Warhammer Fantasy, but it is cool. So why do you need your info for the campaign? Like, why do you need to get into your bank for the campaign?
Well, I gotta like put my account number and information in there so that it can deposit the money to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
If you want, you could always just like do it to my bank.
oh, don't worry about it. If I really need to get in there very badly, I can call them. You know, with your phone, because I don't have a phone.
Right.
Wanted murder suspect calls police after getting cold fries. That's a title right there.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of people that have like ridiculous bounties on their head for doing something incredibly stupid. And they just kind of aren't super concerned with getting in trouble. Oh yeah, what was Davy Jones' ship's name? They said it all the time. It's not the Black Pearl.
Davy Jones ship.
I don't know what the fuck I was doing in this campaign. Fuck skill points. Not assigning that shit. Damaged building. Oh, well, I'm gonna sell this, right? Hey, buddy. Oh, wait a second. How about this? I got some elves over here. Do I want to make friends with elves? You're right next to this, aren't you? Not next to it enough. Well,
Flying Dutchman?
that's it. Flying Dutchman. So this game has a new system of being able to trade settlements. And people really, really like you when you trade settlements, even if you're a filthy vampire pirate. So I'm a big fan of it. I think it's very cool. Maybe I should take Wolfenburg. I can make a bunch of money. Maybe I should just... Oops. Oh, ally missions. I got that a while ago. Okay. Let's see. I chose to ally with these guys because I thought a good combination would be steam tanks with my big old constructs. Plus, maybe replace my mortars with Hellstorm rocket batteries? Maybe? I mean, not the greatest trade-off, but it's maybe interesting? Maybe? Possibly? Ow. Hair's all knotted. Anyway, this is... Damn it. Okay, this is part of her gig. Her gig. So I could take both of these and then... What's Wolfenburg? Maybe I'll take Wolfenburg and Norden and this. Maybe this will be my little fief. Right? Maybe. Yeah, I don't really see... Because this one has gold, the city. So maybe I could make a bunch of money? Because I kind of want to have more than one army, and at the moment I can just kind of support this guy and then like another shitty army. So... I don't really need any of these buildings, I guess. I could go get dragons. But it doesn't really fit my strategy super well, so I guess not. None of these give me like some kind of passive for my boat, right? Hero capacity +1, that's not bad, but capacity, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I don't need that. I don't need to do that. Let's make the Emperor like me even more. Here's a Krudenwald for you, and pay me. Yeah. And then he's going up to 240, and when I trade this, should be up to 270, yeah. He's my biggest fan. Very, very exciting. However, he has not developed Altdorf fucking at all. So everything is shitty and broken, and that's kind of my existence. So it's going to take forever for him to get tanks, which is annoying. If he even gets tanks, he might just randomly not. Let's just end turn. I don't know what's going on. Shut up, mummies. No, I don't. Shut up. Make a treaty with you. People won't like me. Plus, I can't get units from them because I don't have the DLC, I don't think. Maybe? If I could get units from him and I could get that eye laser, you know, statue man, could be kind of cool. Yeah, if I was going to design one of these, like, tabletop war game things, I would definitely go Vampire Pirates for a faction and have them just be the bottom of the ocean. And then you could even have, like, some shit like mermaids that, like, have, like, moving, you know, like, things like the Slodes have. What do you call it? Like, it's not a coral reef. It's like an algae field or something. What if you could have, like, one faction that's, like, higher up in the ocean? Like, on the surface or something? Like, flotillas that go around? Then you have other guys who are walking up the beach. I guess I'll fight out a battle just to show how these guys work. Wow. So yeah, I guess I could set up Elden Ring to do co-op.
Yeah, we can do that.
And then we can play. Yay. I also have like a cheat engine script I run to revert my shield back to what it's supposed to do.
Well, I don't really mind it how it goes.
Fair enough. You've never known the joys.
Yeah, you had a lot of fun block poking.
Mm-hmm.
It's still fun to block poke, just like in a different way.
In a
less
less fun way.
broken, yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's just like that kind of random balancing thing is just like only exists to appease people who want to play PvP and then feel like they're like competitive gamers or whatever. It's just like
Did they ever like nerf that katana?
yeah, the one that does the blood thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. I fought plenty of people with that and they all died just fine. So not that I've done a ton of PvP because after like Dark Souls 3, I was like, this seems really stupid because I like PvP but not like.
I feel like the whole game shouldn't be structured around just making PvP people happy, you know?
Yeah.
Especially for people who don't really want to play with other people. They just want to actually play the game,
Yeah.
you know?
I agree. I think they do a lot of like balancing stuff to make PvP people happy, and then it makes the rest of the game kind of not as fun. Because like the whole being able to block 100% of damage thing, that wasn't like an accident. They didn't program that in by accident, but then people complained about it too much, so they were like, all right, I guess we'll change it. But really, it's cool. Like it's cool to have a build and then have it do a thing instead of just I don't know, just not like because when you're playing a competitive game, everything kind of has to be more reasonable. Whereas it is like very strong too. So essentially, these dudes. This is a unique one that has a flamethrower, as you could probably guess. So these dudes just kind of dump out rounds. If they get... Oh, look at that. As you put it in the... Oh, that's cute. It's a reloading animation. If they go down to half health, all these zombies... The model doesn't change, but it's supposed to be these zombies here spill out. But it's kind of cool. You can see there's like a crow's nest on their head and it has a guy. Oh, that's my general. Never mind. Crow's nest on the top and it has a guy. He is his own like unique one. Should probably be a little bit bigger than the other ones. It's like a little bit. It's bigger, but not that much bigger. But yeah, they have little guys hanging on here and there, shooting rifles. This guy in the back. It's my favorite unit. I think this is a really cool unit. You can see like the muscles. They're not necessarily muscles from like a person. It's like a squid or something. Yeah. And these are the gunnery crews. They're all dripping. So they're like drowned dead. Kind of the drip effects are a little bit aggressive, if I'm being honest, but it's like cartoonishly blue water.
Drip.
You guys shooting? I guess you are, yeah. Alright. Why don't you shoot these guys? And then you cast your 90% plus accuracy so you don't miss. Or so he doesn't miss. This ability gives everybody extra accuracy and reload speed. This one replenishes ammunition, and if they have... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. This is like the tarred arrow. Whenever this happens, you know that they're doing something stupid, like walking forward into archer range. So once they're at, like, was it 80% ammunition, they get a damage bonus. It's like pretty significant, so you want to keep them topped off. Or you want to keep the really good units topped off anyway. It looks more impressive on the health bar than it did on the model. So, yeah, let's see what we can do here. And these are just like global effects you get from different buildings that you have on your pirate ship. Time that right. Not bad. Not perfect, but not bad. What do we got over here? You're out of my cannon range, but not out of my cannon ability range. Muhaha. Okay. How goes the... Not good. They shot quite a few shots and still not dead. Give you some more accuracy. This person also has a passive that whenever she casts a spell, this effect goes on, which does... It goes on to every enemy. 8 to 16 damage a second. Just everybody across the map. It's so good for routing, because, you know, when someone's like flickering and then they just start taking damage, and everybody's taking damage, it just kind of... I've noticed it pushes them over the edge. Sometimes. So I like to just bombard for a while before I enter, as I guess you should do with the siege. And this faction facilitates that kind of gameplay. Although it's much better to bombard with mortars because the walls block the direct fire cannons. So they're firing a lot, but they're not hitting a super lot, I don't think. Yeah, co-op campaigns seem or for this game, co-op campaigns are really fun. You were talking about, I guess, Elden Ring. There's a new mod that lets you play co-op without going online, which is super cool. I have it downloaded, and
Still gotta see if it works.
yeah, it'll be pretty easy to just USB it over. So I look forward to giving that a shot.
Yes.
I feel like these guys shouldn't be that hard to kill. Man, this guy is just like missing like crazy. Hit.
I'm gonna get to bed.
Okay.
Don't stay up too late.
I will try. I guess I'll get to... I'll do those... Come again? Okay. Finally, a decent hit. Well, I guess they've probably been getting plenty of decent hits. Ooh, why are you walking? You stay where you are. Don't be bad. Is there a way to breach a wall or use the direct fire artillery? Yeah, so... You. I knew it. You're being dumb. There's no way to command them not to move. There's no way. You can command them not to chase people that are fleeing, but you can't command them never to move ever, ever, ever. They will always move, and it drives me insane. You have to just watch them, because if they start moving forward, they could just walk into archers and die. And it's just like the most cancer. Please stop. In fact, you guys shouldn't be this far forward in general. Going back. So the walls are breached. I sacked this place the previous turn, and I'm just going back in to occupy it. I could have auto-resolved, but I just wanted to show off like kind of how this army functions. Man, it's just such a juicy... So nice. Oh, you know what? I want to see if I can land a fun spell. This is a very fun spell. Let's see if I can land it. It can't go on walls, so... Also, she is riding a animated hermit crab with a mammoth skull as the shell. Quite the unit, huh? We got a weird effect on the thing, on the green part. It's making it hard to see. Looks like logs are jammed into the thing. It's just such a... I guess it's just the texture they went with. Okay, let me see. So this spell I like a lot. It's very cool. Very hard to hit with, and the cost is like sort of prohibitive. But let's try it out. It does a ton of damage. It very rarely hits, and it's quite cool. So, do not slow-mo. It is a ghost ship you summon that then fires its cannons and just wrecks whatever's ahead of you. Like a huge damage. It's very fun. I think they dodge it though. I mean, they could have just been accidentally walking around wherever. You stupid. Stop. Stop moving. Don't do that. Jesus. They won't move if you just leave them idle, but if you leave them idle, sometimes they won't attack, or they'll attack bad targets that they can't really hit. But Let's go ahead and see if we can't capture the square. I'll show off this guy. He's quite cool. Did they decide they didn't want to? Let's see. Right. Walk him in like that. Okay. Wish I could have all three of these guys as a group, or all four. There's the unit camera. So this, it's a little buggy, but it's supposed to show you their perspective, like it shakes and stuff when they walk. So you can see the perspective of the, oop, except they can't give me the perspective through the gate. Coming back down. Nope. But yeah, it's a flamethrower Colossus. Did he just like blow something up on the ground by just like throwing something? Never really seen what he looks like super much. Oh no, it was just someone. It was just artillery. I thought he just spiked something. Get out of that. Okay. People fleeing. Let's see. Can you guys move? This guy's power is also kind of cool. I guess he can't use it. Is that a range? Oh. So it forms a skull in the sky that then just like opens its mouth and then bombards a unit with just like super crazy magic shit. Very cool ability. It's a nice touch. Kind of goofy that they haven't like surrendered yet, but this ability is way better against groups of weaker stuff than like small groups of stronger stuff, but yeah, especially when stuff walks out of it. Seems like semi-random when they dodge abilities. Certain abilities are like guaranteed to dodge, and I hate it. I think it's so weird that like a unit would be able to maneuver to dodge a spell that just like appears. Roast them. These guys are technically fleeing? Yeah. Okay. Let's go melee and go beat up that wall. I think this is the main square. There's like, this is a supply square or something. It's new mechanics for this game where like you get a certain amount of supplies and then you can spend them on towers and barricades and things. It's a much cooler system than they had before, which is just nothing, but oh, they're not fleeing anymore. It's not a healthy decision. Oh fuck. There we go. That should convince him otherwise. There it is. It sound like a lot of maps, the balloons, to tell the defenders that they've reached a certain point. Also, direct fire artillery tends to have better range to compensate for you having to get line of sight figured out. Oh my god, why the fuck? Anytime you leave them without their wranglers, the tards will just wander away. Every time. I guess I could also just, like, you know, send these guys in to go murder the Lord. I don't know where he is. Ah, here he is. Actually, these guys are much more suited to shoot this guy. I guess they must have spent the super saved up resources to build the best barricade. Because it has so much health. They seem to be having... There we go. Hit it. It's fantastic. I don't know why their health cap is so... Like, I don't think they took damage. Weird. Maybe that's a new thing, like you get... You start battles with penalties to your health. Because, like, if a unit is killed down to, like, from 50 people to 43, those, you can't increase that back up to 50 through healing. So they might be trying to replicate that with, like, single entity units. Oh, he's having a duel with the Lord. I didn't realize that. I don't know why he can't be healed either. Ah, finally, they broke the thing. It looks like this is... Oh, it's so weird. It's not wrapping all the way around. Oh, it's... The timer over here is weird. It, like, went there and then disappeared. Do I need to capture more stuff? Okay, there we go. There's no healing to be done, it looks like. Everybody can't really... Everybody's locked at their current health, like they can't heal for some reason. Ugh. AI has no... Sometimes AI has no logic. Assassin's Creed Black Flag beat the guy in checkers, and yet he's kept on asking you to forfeit. Maybe that is the best option. Just ask someone to forfeit and hope they say yes by accident. I mean, if there's no other way to win. Maybe it's some 3D chess coming out of that guy in Assassin's Creed. I tried to get Trisha to play that. Not that I, like, cared if she played it, but I was like, oh, this game is like for casuals. You're a girl. Maybe you would like this casual game. And I had it fresh from Tortuga appropriately. And I forget why. I think I was just like annoyed at Ubisoft. Oh, that's right. I was trying to buy the game, and then I was looking up if anyone's having any problems with it through the Ubisoft launcher, and there was a couple glitches and stuff. And people were like, the easiest thing to do is to get the game to run like pirated, because it's easier to modify. And I was like, and then I looked up some kind of thing where it was like, the Ubisoft launcher will sometimes just not work. Like, you'll double click and it just won't work, and then they're like, you just have to refresh. Like, you just have to like uninstall it and then reinstall it. And it's like, yeah, but why? Why would you like double click on the program, it just will not start. And it was just, they were just like, yeah, that's a good solution, right? And it's like, no, it's definitely not a good solution. You should be figuring out why it is doing this. But they were not. And I was like, do I want to like attach myself to a company that is going to have a program that will just eventually fail? And it was like, I looked at the support ticket for it, and it was like 7 years ago was, one of them, and I saw another one that happened like the same year I was going to buy it. And I was like, I don't want to deal with a launcher that's going to have these kinds of problems. I'd rather have a future-proof game, so I might as well pirate it now instead of having to do it later. But anyway, I tried to get Trisha to play it. Just like, I had to go somewhere, take a shower or something, and I was like, oh, why don't I set you up with this so you have a thing to do? And then she tried to play the tutorial, and Trisha in tutorials is already kind of a sung song, but yeah, she was just not pleased. Can I not give you? That's not adjacent. Oh, I guess it isn't. Okay, well, I guess I'm throwing in my lot with the Empire, right? So there's more stuff for the Empire. I'll take the fief next to it. Yeah, I'll just skip over this stuff and capture the stuff I want, just in case they jump over me. So I got Wolfenburg and Norden, Castle von Rauken. But yeah, it was just like the parkour section on. There's this one section where there's a little bit of a frustrating log to hop over, or to hop on and then run along. And like Trisha was like, why would I jump on the log instead of just running next to the log? He was like, yeah, but this game is all about like parkour, She was like, that's stupid. Why can't I just run next to the log? And I was like, yeah, I mean, there's no reason really. Just like, fuck this game. It's like, yes. Fair enough. That one. I don't know if any of you like Easter eggs and or the streamer Burke Black, but he is this guy. I always rename it because it always annoys me that they had an Easter egg as one of the characters. It's very silly. I don't know if there's anything in my... I guess... 14 more turns and I can upgrade this to max. It has a unique building that I actually want that gives me... Yeah. Mortars. Do more damage. There's a Queen Bess too, so... And the recruit... Man, the recruit rank for artillery goes up crazy high. Interesting. I don't know how valuable this is. Whatever, I got money to burn. I can make a scurvy dog pit. Yeah, I played a little bit of that game, but something about Assassin's Creed games, I just get super bored. The sailing was so awesome, and it made me wish they had made a different game and not Assassin's Creed, because something about the Assassin's Creed combat I just find so, like, mind-numbing. Maybe if they gave me numbers, you know? Maybe if they gave me points, if they were, like, every time I killed, like, someone, they gave me, like, 5 experience points that I could put into, like, some random thing. But you know, it doesn't. Like, I remember Assassin's Creed 2. It's one of those things where, like, you get the game because everybody at school is talking about the game, and then you play it and you're like, I don't know if I should have got this game. I'll get this and I'll put it on my flamethrower guy. Legendary Admiral. Okay. Oh, I'll just recruit him. Yeah. And then, where do I sign him? Part crew growth, don't need it. This one seems like... No, I guess I don't need it. Upkeep for all armies faction-wide, loyalty for new recruits. Not that important. Campaign movement speed. Income from all buildings plus 10%. Right cost minus 30%. I usually give this guy like a ghost army, I think. So upkeep minus 8% or income plus 10%. That's kind of where I'm at. I want to get this, but I guess I'll start here. And then I'll change him to the Fleet Enforcement Admiral. Okay. I don't want to worry about your skill points right now, although maybe you have something. I'm going to get ghosts. That's what I'm going to do for this guy. How do I get ghosts? Because he has a passive, like, damage reduction thing. What is this? Physical resistance, 10%. So if I compound that with the spooky ghosty boys, or girls, rather. Excuse me. Terribly sorry. Yes, sirens. Enthralling attacks, ethereal, yeah. So I have to get one of these. I'll get it in the main building since he's here. Okay. Does this guy need this building? I don't know, but it at least doesn't hinder me now. Yeah, upkeep reduction is good. More movement range is good. Crew growth, fine. Since it's, yeah. Crew growth +1 seems odd. Hunger, good. One of these, and then where's the sirens? Haunting horror? No. Animated Hulks and Morngulls. Maybe it's in the first one? Nope. Couldn't be reanimated marksman. Oh, Sirens. It is in there. Deck droppers. Okay. Get that. Just gonna have one spell. Might as well make it worth it. Alright. Cool. Now, Mr. Noctilus. Wait, is he moving in encampment stance? How? How does that even work? Wait. This is the same turn I gave this over, isn't it? Maybe? Is that a bug? Okay, whatever. I'll put him back in encampment, I guess. You're not supposed to be able to move while you're a camp. Typically, tents don't roll. Yeah, fuck skill points. There's so many skill points to spend. I feel like Trisha now. Yeah, this sailing was super cool. I was working on a pirate book at some point, and I was curious, like, different inspiration, different, like, pirate stuff people thought was good. And I'd heard of Black Flag being good, and so I wanted to check it out. And the sailing is super cool, all the sea shanties and stuff. Very cool. Yeah, it's funny. Like, my friend played the first Assassin's Creed and was like, "Oh, it's super cool being the assassin guy. It would be really cool if the sequel you got to play as a crusader." And then the sequel was like Ezio or whatever, and it was like, "Oh, it's like fine. It almost makes more sense to have this like kind of costumey thing on." And then at some point it was just like, I don't know. I think it was just like kind of too casual. Like the combat itself, which is like, you know, fine. It's more problem with me that I can't enjoy it. But I would just rather play like an a more... Oh, that's a different thief. What do I have here? Norden and Castle. So I'll grab this and then Norden. So that's the route I'll go. Yeah. But I remember Assassin's Creed 2, I fought off all the guards in the beginning when you're supposed to run away from them. And I just kept on fighting them until they were all dead. And then afterwards, there was no experience. I just wasted my own time. And I was like, it's like a RPG, but there's only the main quest. There's no grinding. Guess do that. God, what? No. Dude, you're not at war with... How did you get Grunberg? What happened? Oh my god, this is torture. Why does the Golden Order have Grunberg? So, each city... Let me grab something I control. Each city... Wow, that doesn't make any sense. Here we go. Each city has a generation of growth. So the more cities that are in a, like, fief, the better. Right? So the Emperor has a unique fief that has 4, where normally there's, like, 3. I think there's some others that have 4, but it's, like, typically 2 is not super normal. But I guess it happens a lot. Never mind. Usually it's, like, 3, right? Oh, there's another 2, so what do I know? Okay, so 4 is even more special in this game than I thought. Yeah, it's like 2 or 3. 4 is very rare, but he has 4. And so you would think Altdorf would get the highest tier units the fastest, because the growth gates how quickly you can upgrade your, main building, your town center, for lack of a better term, to increase like the tier of things you can get. See, I have 4 growth, and it'll take me 10 turns to get, enough. Sorry, population surplus. I have 4 population surplus, and the growth is building population surplus. It'll take me 10 more turns so I can get the highest tier of unit. Although I already have the highest tier because the growth on Noctilus himself, who can build buildings on himself, is high, because I optimized it. So now Franz has lost one of his buildings, or one of his cities in his fief, and so it'll take me forever to recruit tanks from him. And that is why I'm lamenting. So you'd prefer a more God of War type melee for Assassin's Creed, meaning like combos? I would like maybe The Witcher, like The Witcher 2 kind of combat. Oh boy. We're going to war with Corone and the Ice Court? What a fucky-wucky alliance. I don't like having to kill good guys, but we're most certainly going to have to kill some good guys. Alright, this should be patched out. The disappeared. The population of your settlement is gradually vanishing. On certain nights, whole ghettos or districts are left abandoned. The only clue for the remaining citizens is a triangular symbol daubed on a nearby gate or wall. I find this, lore-wise, to be a little stupid. So it's supposed to be rat people kidnapping people. It's just stupid. Like, how... Like, okay, so they burrow underneath your town and then cover up the place they burrowed out of, and then they kidnap people. It's just like, how would it... Like, so a rat person's supposed to carry off a full-grown man? It's just like... It's one of those dark fantasy things that doesn't really make sense. Like, how often is a rat person going to be able to crawl out of the floor and carry someone away more often than a full-grown man is going to freak out and beat it to death with a frying pan? To me, it seems like it's like a 90 to 10 kind of ratio. Like, way more often someone's going to just, like, muscle the shit out of a tiny rat man and, like, break his neck. And, like, you have very occasional kidnappings that would then be, like, I don't know, it would, like, and then people would freak the fuck out. If there was rat people underneath the city, there would be mobs of people with torches and guns and, like, pouring shit down the drains, like... But then, to make things more ridiculous, where did they dig from? They dug here. How did they dig in here? Does this guy have some rats on his boat? This guy sailing by? He has enough rats to kidnap what? Who could be kidnapped from this place? Like, this is literally just a hole in the ocean. This is a whirlpool that leads down to the ocean floor. Maybe people live on rocks? It just like, how? How? They must have come from Random Encounter Island. Oh, God. Alright. Cool. Defenses. Can't build defenses. Let's build growth. Probably need that. Let's see what my main base actually has. Oh, cool. We're all maxed out on control. Solid. Yeah, I don't need to assign skill points. Garrison Lord not moved? Yeah, he's not supposed to. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't get lazy as a trait. Yeah. Just aqua rats. What if they're like mer rats? They're just rats but with fishtails. Not even rat men. Yeah. Yeah, you have the gist of it. More area means more cities generating growth, because each city building, so Castle von Rauken generates 8 growth at its... That's really low. The vampires are not supposed to be very good at settling places. 8 growth for this city, and then this one's going to be like, what, 8 growth or 10 because it's a main city? So for the more cities you have, the more growth you get, but then also the more cities you have, the more... Because you have a limit of 1 per settlement for these growth buildings. This generates 20 per building. You can only build 1 per settlement. So at max, I can have, let's say, 8, 8, 8. So I can have 28 per settlement in the thing. If I had 4 in the fief, whatever these are called, region? Fuck if I know what these are called. If I had 4 in the fief, that would be another 28 for me. For Empire, it's going to be higher, right? It's like, I don't know. The tier 1 version is 10, so it's like, you know, a little bit more than I can do. So wait, we're at war with these guys? Oh, they chose not to join the war. Very interesting. But we are at war with Coron. This is a real bad idea. Coron should not be going to war with us. Is there some way, in this game at least, that I can convince someone to stop being at war with my allies? Oh man, guys, this is a very stupid idea. I can kick the shit out of you very easily. I have many cannons. I have so many cannons. They walk. I have walking cannons. Garrison Lord not moved? Yeah, that guy. That's fine. But I have another Garrison Lord that hasn't moved. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Let me... Is that a... Because there's a line that makes it seem like there's a limit to how far I can go, but then I can just walk past it, so I'm kind of confused. Normally you have to go into March stance. You can't attack in March stance to go a little further. But get a fatty auto-resolve out there. Yeah, occupy. Sweet. Another growth building. Now, yeah, I think just settling 1 province should give me a decent army on that other guy that I just recruited. Who I should change the name of, because I don't really care about that streamer, and I think it's stupid that they have an Easter egg in the game. What do I change his name to? What's a pirate name? Jack. Jack is a pirate name. And that looks like a good last name we got in chat. There you are. Jack Never. Never. Okay. Corruption. Do I have a growth option? I do. Should I get control? That was good growth. I can just fight off any armies. I'm like right here. It would be kind of fun if someone attacked. I could show you the fat zombies. There's these exploding zombies that you use early on, but really later you don't use them that much. Shut up. So Trisha asked me an interesting question because I said that I didn't like the amount of Souls-like games. I find that combat style to be not that great. That super rigid, kind of sticky, like mix of like Resident Evil with melee. And I didn't really have... So extra movement range and like no downsides, or no movement range, like loss of movement range, and then like some kind of weird combat buff that probably sucks. Yes, everybody's got plague. Fantastic. Get more growth buildings, although I can't even get it. What? A gold mine? I would have thought that pirates would be really good with gold. Boo! I forgot the pirates have like... They used to have a better thing for resources. It used to be something like very cookie cutter for every single resource, but it was like pretty decent no matter what the resource. Because you kind of wouldn't expect them to be able to trade. This is an interesting building. Increases the treasure generated from Curse of the Bountiful Treasure Site. So for each main city you have another plunder pile, assuming that you build one. And then you have these rights, which cost money generally, but this one doesn't cost money. It gives you money, 500 for every buried treasure building chain. So for every main city you have that you build one of these, but you only unlock it once you have a certain amount. 3. So you have to have 3 main cities. And then every 15 turns, you can give yourself a free, like, 500 gold per building. It's an interesting way that your, like, money gaining scales up. Okay, so... I guess I have to go over and beat up the orcs over here. Cool. They're the most immediate threat to my territory anyway. Although, I kind of feel like I should go kill Throg, since he's here and I'm here. You know. Hi, Kislev, man. Can I join your war in exchange for money? Because I want to kill Throg anyway, because he's going to eventually attack me. It's a decent amount of money to pay me to join your war. Let's do it. Let's get you over here. Oh, but then he's going to be upset at me for trespassing. Always the way. Cool. I'll upgrade this so I can get sirens. Then I guess I will go and start attacking port cities, making pirate coves. This faction also has a mechanic. When you attack a city, you can have an option to sack it, but only sack it for half its normal worth, and then you get from it a building slot that you can build these unique Pirate Cove buildings in. And I think I'm going to replace this one with a different one. So I should get over 14k next turn for demolishing that. That one I'll leave. Yeah, no, I should demolish it. That was one thing I noticed when playing Dark Souls, that block and strike stamina are the same bar. Yeah, well, I guess you ended your trade agreement with me. Do you have any idea? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? How fucking dare you? We'll see about that, won't we? Maybe I should just go to war with the Golden Order, take that city back, and then give it to my allies to increase his growth. Since I'll be making ghosts, I might as well get the event was you want your infantry, your ranged infantry or melee infantry to be better, and since that guy's going to get those infantry ghost guys, might as well. Hey, can I reach him? Probably not. Do I go all the way out there? I don't think I do. Although, I could just beat these guys up. Fuck them up. The last, like, siege battle was real boring with the cannon dudes. I think it was way more fun with a gazillion mortars. I kind of regret trading in. Although the stuff I have now is, like, way stronger if I had a very difficult fight. But, you know. Okay, now I've got Zoishank. I suppose I could give this to someone. But it's not like doing me any harm to own it, I suppose. Maybe I should just take over Erengrad and have it for myself? Ah, these are... You know what? I'm a good guy this game. I like being a good guy. I like siding on the side of humans, since I am a human. Have a weakness for... I tend to sympathize towards other humans. Yeah, we'll do one of them. Cool, cool. Is there some kind of defense building I can build? You know what? Let's build this. This is like protection against rats. Shouldn't need it, since, you know, the fucking middle of the ocean. But, you know. Also, this place, by the lore, has no rat people because elves are good at keeping out rats or some shit. It's also an island, so it doesn't really make any sense there would be rats there, but, you know, it kind of doesn't make sense there would be rats in a lot of places, you know. But anyway. So not only am I in the middle of the ocean, the nearest landmass canonically has no rats. So anyway, the question that Trisha was asking is, what system would you like better? Because there's all these Souls-likes popping up, and I find it to be kind of a janky sort of combat. Everything feels not great, you know? And there's a couple of Japanese games that have faster-paced versions, and I don't even like Nioh, you know, and Code Vein. I don't really like those that much either. Also, not that Dark Souls isn't, you know, Japanese. It's just, like, done in a more Western style. So she was asking, what kind of system would you like better? She was kind of feeling like that was the only sort of system, and it's not really. Like you said, there's God of War, and there's... Not that I would prefer that system, with the fixed camera and stuff. And then there's... What's the one with the Devil May Cry? Yeah, there's that one. That's another system. This is a disaster. What the fuck are they doing? Fix it. Repair it. Why don't you have money? Fix it. Jesus. This has been broken for forever. Ruined village. Just fix it. Just click the fix button. God. I wish I could just turn on cheats and just give them stuff. I mean, I can give them money, but who knows what they'll spend it on. Maybe I just have to keep on giving them more territory and hoping that they do something intelligent with it. You're gonna have a rebellion? Ah, goddamn. Niklaus von Falkenstein. Fun fact, that's my character's name. Niklaus, with a Y. Noctilus changed his name to... Niklaus... Sorry. Noctilus's name used to be Niklaus, and he changed his name to be Edgy. So he'd fit in at his vampire cons. Yeah, let's fight out a battle. Sounds like fun. I like how Neo has the stamina be visible, so you can kind of tell when you're beating someone's stamina down. I kind of wish Neo was in a more Western style, where they mixed up all the ninjas. You know how they have like the ninja tree and the magic tree and stuff? It would kind of be cooler to see sort of Western stuff in those spots. You know, like pyromancy or necromancy or something instead of ninjutsu and whatever. And then you mix in those kind of things into your sort of melee-centered game. Because you have these situations where it's like someone's super low on stamina, and that's like a point where they're vulnerable, so if you could throw out some like drain fatigue thing with like necromancy or whatever. Also, I just like Western stuff more. You are melee man. Sort of melee man. Can I just move everybody up? Yes. Actually, maybe I should move everybody back. But not that far back. Just far enough up so my mortars hit, and these guys will have the maximum range without these tree things bothering them. Let's try that. And then let's ungroup this so nothing weird happens later, because these locked groups where they like stay in the exact spots sometimes get fucky-wucky. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So, put you over here. Oh, no, we won't. You've got to be further up. You got to go back here. You out of there. So I need his buffs to reach everything. But he should also be in the front because he does have a gun, you know? Let's see. Dead eyes. Where's the eye? That reaches the mortars. And that reaches the cannon. Cool. Let's rickety wreck him. And you have the perfect accuracy buff, which is perfect for this super strong cannon thing. You gonna hit something? See it switching between obstructed and not obstructed. Why don't I just give you a target? Is that okay? Oh, is it because this guy's like right here? Can you fuck off then? Guess these guys are too close. See what I can do with one of these. Man, those necrofects fucking hit hard. Since everybody's shooting, I might as well do the big AoE buff. Give everybody faster firing and everything. You're still obstructed. Jesus. Still can't shoot? Why? Somebody too close to you? Tell me what's the matter. Could these guys touching shoulders be like causing some kind of catastrophe? Wait, let's see. I'm pretty sure that line doesn't touch anything. Can you shoot if I unpause? You mean to pick another target? What's the matter? What's the matter? Tell me. Oh, not you. You. Still can't fire. What if I have you shoot over here? Is that better? Okay, he can shoot now. For some reason. It's better. I don't know. Somehow firing right in front of him is too tough. Oh, did I assign every single person to attack the same target? Let's not do that. Fire at will, but not without. Yeah. Perfect. Oh man, this is so juicy. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Just standing in it. Oh, then you stop? Then you stop? Why? Ah. Killing me. Can you? Yeah, you're hitting right where you need to be hitting. Why don't you shoot these guys? Look like they're talking shit. It's having obstruction problems again. Oh, the werewolves must have routed and just like run right off the stage. I'll run these guys into the thick of things, because then I think that will cause people to go after them? Don't know. Oh my god, what a cluster. Ah, just missed it terribly. I got so excited. What happens? You're just hanging out, standing still, chucking stuff? Is that right? That's not a good place to be. We have you guys shoot the big scary boss man, since you have good single target damage. Big ol' buff to everybody. Drop a bombardment on something. Maybe something fast? Nothing really super bad around. Get you guys in there, now that there's a certifiable melee engagement going on. At the risk of you walking and touching things and obstructing people. Of course, the ever-present risk of obstruction. Oh, hey, look who came to hang out. I beat his ass. Big old troll come to fight my giant shipwreck. Just get fucking stepped on. What a nerd. Wow, lots of people crowding around to hurt my single entity unit. I will see if I can't put a stop to that by nuking my single entity. Everybody's running away now. Something tells me you guys should have run away a lot sooner. You guys are definitely going to get shot running away. Although I think they all die because they're in March Dance, so it doesn't matter. I don't have to chase them down. Although it is kind of fun to use some of these bad boys. That could have been more perfect. I'll throw out some healing spells though, especially on this guy. I think this guy must have got hurt during the battle somehow. Yeah. Although he's already at 4 cannons, so I think after the battle just jumps up to being full. Star Wars Force Unleashed 2. No fixed camera. Only real issue was the lock-on at times. Combo is pretty fluid and cool. Not an RPG, though. You can combine force powers into combos. Fairly short and somewhat basic on enemies after a playthrough. The combo is well done. I've heard people talk about that. That game was super popular for a while. Everybody was super into holding a sword the wrong way. Like, everybody thought that was, like, the secret technique and so cool. And it's like, so if he's Darth Vader's secret apprentice, why is he teaching him a style that Darth Vader doesn't use? I mean, I don't know, maybe there's a reason in the game, but I just... Yeah, I like a fluid combo system, but then I also kind of don't like a number popping up and telling me if I'm doing a good job at the combos, and then like rating me at the end of the mission and being like, "You got sick combos, bro," and like, you know, it's like radical. I would just rather, I would rather fight and like have bonuses within the game to motivate me to use different moves instead of just stale moves. I think like the melee system of stale moves makes a lot of sense. So if you keep on just using the same attack, it should be less effective so that you naturally feel better using a mix of moves. Or you get some kind of like... some moth flying around. I wonder if we just have an infestation of moths or something. It's like the 5th moth today I've seen in the house. My parents just kind of have a tendency to, you know, open doors and close doors a lot and just leave doors open. It drives me insane. It's not as bad now. We used to have a real gnat problem. Like, I don't really mind moths unless they're like flying into my field of vision while I'm trying to read. But there would be gnats that would fly into my field of vision, like at my eyes. Or I would like eat something. Like I just stopped eating peppers because I would take a bite and a fly would fly inside of it, and, like buzz inside the fucking thing. It's just so gross. Ransom? Yeah. I'd like to have an option to murder them all, but can't always have what you want. Okay. Fort Ostrosk is... possibly inhabited by rats? Probably inhabited. Oh yeah, 100% corruption. Definitely inhabited by rats. Hey, so Zoishank I can hand over to someone. You guys are humans. I suppose that means I can trust you, sort of. Zoishank. Wow, you want it so bad you're gonna give me a trade deal? And some money? I will take both. I'm only strength rank 7? Well, I guess I only have 1 army, so it's kind of hard to... Alright, let's see who's the best in strength. Oh! I can't see who's higher than me. Ooh, that's exciting. I wonder who it is. So I already know Eotane. Usually they're really strong. There's some lizard people over here that could be strong. And then there's... Manfred von Karstein is down in the desert. Somewhere around here. Oh, there's Cathay too. Maybe Cathay is it? Oh yeah, the map is so big now. It's like goes all the way over here. Exciting. Some mysterious, more powerful. It's like 5 factions more powerful than me. Well, I guess 6. You know. Math. Arcane arts. Oh man, there was this guy at this comic book store I used to frequent, who was like super like Antifa communist, like you know, free speech bad kind of guy. And someone was joking. Someone was joking that I thought I already built that. I guess I just talked about it and didn't build it. Somebody was joking that if you have a feminist dance theory degree, it should count as arcane in your you should get a bonus to arcane because it's not widely known and not that important information. And he didn't understand that it was like a jab, and he was like, yeah, they are just like better. That is like, yeah, they're just good having that degree. It's good. So they should get bonuses. Settlement besieged by who? Oh, Niklas von Falkenstein, the guy I was just talking about. Okay, well, I guess in that case, what do we got going on here? It might be fun to like recruit a lord just to use the exploding zombies. Yeah, let's try that out. Load the autosave at the end of the turn just so I can like grab one of those units. Show 'em. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so gnats flying into your mouth. That is another fucking thing that pisses me off. Never had it up my nose. I've had it in my mouth. I've had it, or towards my mouth. I haven't had it in my mouth since I played like soccer when I was younger. But the flying at your eyes is fucking so annoying. Yeah, so the reason that happens is because one of their senses is CO2. Like they sense CO2 to find the stuff they're looking for, which is like, I don't know, shit or something. So, or like rotting things, like rotten logs produce a lot of CO2. Yeah, it was like one of those things when the rainforest was on fire and everyone was freaking out about it, which, you know, it's not good when the rainforest is on fire, but they were saying it produces so much oxygen, everyone's going to just like stop breathing now that the oxygen in the rainforest is gone. But also, that oxygen is produced from CO2, so it had to have also been producing CO2 to produce the oxygen. So it isn't really like, and there's not that much, I don't know, like it doesn't, there would be a greater yield of oxygen than CO2, but they were giving out these figures like, oh, now the rainforest is on fire. That's 40% of the oxygen that is produced on the planet. It's like that can't be correct. Like, it just that exchange rate is like way too significant. Otherwise, you'd end up with like 5 million% oxygen produced everywhere. Because like rotting logs produces CO2. But yeah, so the gnats are sensing your CO2 from your mouth, and then they're like, oh, lots of that stuff, and so they just jump into your mouth. So like, you know, just pissing me off as much as they possibly can. It's the existence of that creature. Let's see. Charlotte Coates. I guess this is the best. Female is better than male because, yeah, Jacqueline Sawyer. Quality. Because they have a gun. And I think if a lord has a ranged attack, it's just a lot easier to keep them alive, typically. But then again, her melee stats are going to be worse because she doesn't have like the pole armor or whatever. So. Yeah, mosquitoes I don't think are attracted to CO2 because I've never had them fly at my face because that would be very memorable. I'm pretty sure they just... I think mosquitoes have a sense for salt, so they're looking for, like, sweat attracts mosquitoes. What else we get? Sorry about the congestion. Just like, I don't know, allergies or something. Lucky Charm now. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'll just have her raise some of these because it'll be fun. Don't want to save scum too much. But I do want to show off those fat guys because they're very funny. Love bugs for sure. If you start a lawnmower or something, they come. Oh. I don't know what a love bug is exactly. Ended their non-aggression. You know who I am. How dare you. Yeah. My friend sent me this, this is just a random thing. My friend sent me a, like a green text of someone telling a story speaking of like RPG stuff. This guy played this campaign where the person running the campaign was really into elves and like the environment and thought that, humans are really bad and everything. I kind of want to just throw these fatty zombies at this guy. So can I fight this battle, throw some fatty zombies at them, and then just retreat? Or do I just like die if I do that? Oh my god. It's an annoying bug that it'll ruin your car with its blood. The fuck is a love bug? Destroy paint? Even when you kill it? Love bug? What the fuck? I've never seen this thing in my life. Why do they all have their asses attached to each other? Love bug. Love bug. Plesia neartica is a species of march fly found in parts of Central America and the southeastern United States, especially along the Gulf Coast. Welcome to Florida, where you get some tropical bugs that are a nightmare. Giddy. You hide over here? Okay, they can see me here. How? How am I seen? Tell me. How? This is ridiculous. Okay. Woods. You're hidden in the woods? Okay. Let's see. Put one over here, and put one over here. Oh, we have ghosts. Let's get the ghosts. See if we can get the ghosts. Go get him. And you, go get him. And you, if you can get him, get him. Yeah. So anyway, this person was running they were playing in a campaign where the DM really liked elves and didn't like humans, despite obviously being human. Just one of those, like, weird elf cuck things. And she was pushing the campaign so that the humans needed an alliance with the elves. And this guy was like, no, it doesn't seem like we would need an alliance with the elves. Because they just would probably make... No. You can... Whoopsies. Where are you headed? Oh, so many clusters. Okay. They were like, no, it seems like elves would just make unimportant, like, commodities or whatever. Like, I don't know what you call it. It's like jewelry and, like, trinkets and stuff. Oh, here we go. So let's slap it into slow motion. So we have... Bubba over here is a exploding zombie, and he has a present. And, oh. He wiped out that whole unit? Oh no, there's some left. There's some skeletons left. There's 16 out of... what they have previously. There's a skeleton unit. 160. See, decimated them. That's a decimation. An actual decimation, reducing by 1/10. Man, look at all the corpses arrayed. Perfect unit rows. Crazy. Oh man, get the ghosts. Get the ghosts. Here it is. Super expensive unit. Ghosts. Very annoying to deal with. What? Oh, there it is. Pop, 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 pop. They do not have a good flying through the air animation. Alright. Concede defeat. I'm about to quit this battle. Yes. Decisive defeat. I don't know about that. What do you mean only... wait, 2 of them didn't get any kills and 1 of them got 158? That doesn't make any sense. Especially since the enemy had 190 losses. What? How? They don't have any range attacks, so they couldn't stop me. So not a single one of the ghosts got killed by that? Very interesting. But an entire unit of the direwolves did. I couldn't have killed the crypt ghouls, by the way, because it's one of the, any of those explosion things doesn't do a lot of damage to like fewer entity units, and that's like 16 instead of 160. Anyway, the guy was like, he made like a pretty cogent argument for like why they wouldn't need the alliance and like how the alliance wouldn't benefit them. Can I raise even more? No, I can't. Allied recruitment. Can I call on my allies for a bunch of not important guys? Okay, let's see. I got some money. I can afford. Do some of that. Alright, and now... Somehow it's shorter range if I march. I don't know. I'm gonna build in Castle von Rauken. Oh, I can upgrade the whole thing. Nice. See how fast I am upgrading to 2? And look at Altdorf. Altdorf sitting at 2. Kind of seems like Franz is a big dum-dum. Taking forever. Maybe I just need more armies. I'm gonna force my will all over this continent. Anyway, the reason, there's a, as you just saw, there's a recruit from other places thing. So anyway, the guy wasn't interested in getting along with the elves, and he was getting annoyed by all of the elf cuckery, so he decided he was gonna, mess with the DM, and he just progressively agitates them more and more. He uses his familiar, which is an imp, to cast a spell to replicate themselves, and then he keeps on sneaking around and and God bless the DM is letting him do stuff despite not wanting him to, and orchestrating a war with the elves and whatever. To be honest, I can't really remember how this story ends. It was just this super long saga of all these different abuses of 4th edition, where it's just messing around and torturing the DM by killing elves or whatever it was. There's another story, I think by the same poster, where they played a game with this girl who was like, is gay marriage legal in this medieval town, or this medieval city? And then he was like, I guess not. I mean, I don't know, I never thought about it. And she was like, well, then that's what we have to do, this campaign. And he's like, yeah, but what about the necromancer or whatever? And he was like, you know, this is more important. So they spend the whole campaign doing this, like, taking over the kingdom campaign, which is, you know, admittedly more, like, according to the DM, was like, it's more interesting to take over a country than to deal with the necromancer threat. Because everyone they were playing with was people who play a lot of 4X games, and they, like, you know about military strategy and stuff. So they were doing all sorts of maybe more interesting stuff, taking over this nation. But then all the way at the end of the campaign, he was like, yep, then zombies burst through the gates and kill everyone as soon as they enabled gay marriage. And it was like, what the fuck? And it was like, I mean, I told you. It's like I told you in the beginning of the campaign that the necromancer that was your mission. It's like a perfect twist ending for the campaign. Man, Azag the Slaughterer is walking around by my city. I guess I'll just go over there then. I would go and attack, but I guess I should defend. Well, I suppose this lady now can go capture some stuff. Send her over there. I have some income I can spare. Support an army. Just raise all the trash. See how it goes. Anything... This, like, building upgrade available, like, doesn't mean anything because they keep on wanting me to upgrade Noctilus and I don't want to. Let me see. Is there any... Yeah, it'll be another turn. Yeah, Trisha put on a video today where someone was talking about how to do an evil campaign, or I don't know, it's just a video essay of like some guy really likes listening to himself talk. It was just like very circular, where he's like covering the same points a lot of different times. But it would be an interesting thing to do an evil campaign. Mostly because an evil campaign would probably be taking down a country, and so you'd have this much bigger boss. Like, if you had a campaign that was like, this country goes to war with this country, there's a lot to work with there. Like, that's probably why that gay marriage campaign was, like, interesting, is because they're taking down a whole country. So, like, if you set up a whole country and you have, like, the different resources the country takes, different resources the country produces and then exports, and you kind of keep it sort of simple, and then you have all the imports from the ports, you then have, like, and you have a set number of cities, you then have some, like, real grand strategy stuff that the players can work on, assuming that they're into that stuff. You know, if you have someone who's super into, like, gay marriage, let's say, that'll be it's good to have a girl player. I should back up. It's good to have a girl player because they're not going to be typically very good at combat and, like, power gaming and stuff, or they won't have, like, an interest in it necessarily. But they can really contribute a lot by not being interested in that aspect and being interested in the role-playing stuff. Because if you have a group of guys, sometimes you get a situation where people are embarrassed to roleplay. And so, like, I've had a group that was literally like, yeah, we accept the quest. And I was like, yeah, but there has to be some, like, dialogue and story and stuff. And then the same guy, like, went to school and was like, oh, we have a DM that, like, yeah, he's, like, majoring in writing, so, the story's good, actually. I was like, yeah, but you were the person who was like, we accept the quest. So it's like, what are you gonna do? Can you shoot from there? I guess not. I guess that's a good spot to be. I don't know. It's a big portion of the army, so but it would be good to be able to shoot them. And they have, like, shit for range, so I don't know, we'll assume that functions how it seems to. And then, what? So they're only attacking from there, and... oh. Just walking... Why is the city designed to just have the square, like, right fucking there? Okay. Well, stick one of these here, because that's going to be the most devastating. Yeah, maybe just have them do that, or, well, we'll see. Let's do this, and do this, or, okay, do this, then clog it up with melee dudes, as you should. And then we have to replace who we just replaced here. So that's like a shorter range thing. You know what? Why don't we do it like that? Yeah. And then have you guys here. Over here? Can you not? Okay, so they're going to only face this way, but they can't face this way. Kind of stupid, but okay. They'll probably try and capture the square, so I guess I'll just shoot at them while they're doing that, and then I can move them here if I need to. Bomb guys, right? Shooter guys. Cool. Bunch of melee guys. Okay, well, you don't really need to be here. We can just stick you right in the square. And where are you? Stick you in the square too. And then, yeah, I don't really have any like cavalry or anything that I could really mess with them, especially because they have skirmishing stuff. But yeah, if you set up like kind of an X number of cities, and then you kind of have the players sort of try and undermine a city, especially if you attach a country to it, so it's like one country versus another, and then they have like a castle, and or they have a town, so it's like your mission is to infiltrate. This is like a campaign scenario that I thought of, where I would start with them inside the city in a tavern talking, right before the city is going to be locked down for the siege. And so they have to kind of yeah, let me get some Mucinex. So you have all these elements to how a city would be defended. So they have water. The defenders need to have access to water, and so there's a public well, but then there'd also be a well underneath the castle. So you can poison the public well, but once you do, the well under the castle will be under even more scrutiny. So when do you time that? Like, do you go for the well under the castle first? Or do you try and reduce the total... Ah, fuck. It blew up the guy before I could... Oh no, good, it hit someone. Yeah, these guys throw grenades. It's super devastating. and they lob them too, which is rare for this faction. Most stuff is like arrows, or most stuff is like direct fire, so you don't get a lot of that usefulness. Now, can I stick these bats on something and have it actually do something? There's a general there. They're not walking around at all. There's no tower for the square, really. I guess this? First, I should get this tower, if I can. I don't see any bullets flying. Are they not shooting? Doesn't seem like they're shooting. I think they're taking damage. I don't know if that's from them, though. Says they're firing, says they're not obstructed. I don't know if that's true, though. The ammunition is 22. Who knows if it's functioning? What is this? How the fuck did you sneak past me? Alright, well, you want to try and, like, lead him on a merry chase? It's, like, more use than you're gonna get in combat. They're not taking any damage. They're still at 22 ammunition. So this rampart system just doesn't function. But are they? They're throwing up at them, but they can't shoot down. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, playing this game is a lot like just playing a game in beta, because there's so much stuff just like doesn't quite function. Even the second game was kind of like that. There's just so much buggy stuff. Did these guys manage to shoot at all? I guess not. Maybe... I don't even know what the point would be. Yeah, they're getting shot, but they can't shoot back. Ugh. I mean... Okay, I guess I can have them stand here, maybe, and then... Or I'll have one of them stand here, and then another one someplace, another choke point? Sure. Do that here. You guys really don't have any options to... hit anything. Towers are at least doing something, maybe. Oh, they captured it, so broke the tower. Oh, I have like 1,000 resources. Neato. I should probably get a tower for the square. Me, you'd save killing civilians for last resort. Well, you're just depriving them of water to pressure them into surrendering because there will be so many civilians dying. You could do other things too, right? Like you could set their arrow stores on fire or flood them. Yeah, going after food is definitely like not super nicey nice on the Geneva Convention, but you know, it's an evil campaign, right? Well, theoretically evil. Depends on, like, what the countries are, right? Because if it's, like, Spain versus the Aztecs, it's not exactly, you know. I was taught in school, because I, you know, grew up in a blue state, I was taught that the conquistadors were the bad guys and the Aztecs were the good guys. But, like, the Aztecs were definitely the bad guys. There were other tribes that fought against the Aztecs because they were, you know, upset with them, as you would be with, like, anyone that's turned you into a vassal state. You're gonna kind of hate, but depending, I suppose. Because I mean, like, we went to Puerto Rico and people didn't really care. People were glad to not have to pay too much in taxes or whatever. Because, like, I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah, our tour guide was like, anyone who wants independence is an asshole. So, you know, but I guess if you work in the tourism industry, you get a lot of money from people that don't want to have to get a passport to go on vacation. I don't know, does this supply this tower? So am I going to lose this tower? Probably. Maybe? I'm going to lose this tower for sure. Maybe this one? No, this one's probably for the main. Oh, it could be. What? Did I just lose? I didn't even see everyone routing. But yeah, like, the high priests in like, the Aztec structure, they had, like, children in cages that they would torture to get tears out of them to flavor their food. It's like, yeah, it's like the teacher's trying to put a spin on it where they're like, you know, the conquistadors are mean people, they just want their gold. And it's like, but they offered them all their gold, so why wouldn't they just take the gold if they just wanted gold? And then, like, the teacher's like, shut up. Like, basically, don't ask questions. It's like, you know, and then it's like the whole, like, human sacrifice thing, and it's, like, super brutal for, like, a middle schooler to be hearing about, and the teacher's, like, somehow trying to spin it, and, like, the kids just don't, they're just too smart. I don't know. But that's probably not as interesting of a campaign unless you'd have to make it's interesting to make something asymmetrical, right? Like, if you have the Aztecs have lots and lots of numbers, like orcs or goblins or something, but then they, you know, you'd have to have your horde mechanics down. I made up a horde mechanic which I thought was pretty good for 5th edition, and it was like I generated, like, a score for, like, how of your, like, you know, killing lots of creatures, and then I had the turns be a minute. So you would have 10, you'd have, like, 10 attacks. You'd have 10 attacks in, like, a minute or whatever, and there was like, my friend's, like, girlfriend was playing, and she rolled, and she didn't roll good, and so she didn't do good on one of the turns, and because in her head it was a minute of fighting that she didn't do well in, so it was 10 whole turns, she, like, was really upset. So I was like, alright, so why don't we do it like this? For you can roll 10 times. And she was like, I get to roll 10 different times? I was like, yeah, how many attacks do you have? You can roll 20 times if you want. And it's like, if you want to do that much rolling. She's like, yeah, lots of dice rolling, good. But someone else would be like, you know, fucking pissed they'd have to roll 20 dice. So that's why you have a DM, so you customize stuff. But everybody else would just roll once, and then they had, like, a score generated, and, like, how many they would kill within that minute. And it was just, like, kind of, wow, this is not a win, huh? I guess I'll siege them. They're just gonna rally out and like beat the shit out of me though, right? I don't need that. I need these. Oh, raise more dead. Ooh, there's good raise dead here. Expensive raise dead. Couldn't hurt. Yeah, why not? Go into debt for a turn or two. Should be fine. Niklaus von Falkstein. You shouldn't have tried to fuck with me. And your Vargulfs don't have regeneration anymore, so I don't want to be your ally. Let's fight this out. Why not? But yeah, conquistadors, the Aztecs don't have enough structure to have dismantling it be really interesting. Like, you'd want a lot of supply lines and different resources. It's hard to, like, this kind of strategy thing is, like, maybe makes more sense in, like, a modern setting where they have gasoline is one important resource, and then ammunition is another important resource, and then food is another important resource. So you'd have to do it kind of fantasy-esque. So like you said, you wouldn't want to destroy food, because that would be killing civilians, but maybe you could destroy their potion production. You know, maybe maybe you make it higher fantasy to make it more interesting, and then all of the enemy soldiers have health potions issued to them. And so they drink the health potions, they have to get health potions replenished, and then maybe you have magic potions for the mages or something, and so that's like 2 supply lines, and then food and water are just their own things. And then you could go after the non-military supply lines as a last resort if you wanted to be more good guys taking down a society. I don't know if I want to... I guess that's actually positioned just fine, right? And I'll stick these guys out front with you... Well, actually with you. Stick you kind of over here. Stick you over here. Maybe tuck you in somewhere. Put you over on the side. How about that? And then you have to be kind of in a spot. I don't suppose that reaches. No, probably not. No, this shit doesn't reach at all. How about that? Perfect. And then stick you closer. Mortars can definitely go further back, though. Need more room for Queen Bess than anything else. Perfect. And who are you? You can go right in front. And you can kind of go also up front. And then I guess there's like weapons, right? But weapons don't really... Not like ammunition, right? Well, there's arrows, I suppose. And you sort of have to engineer kind of hard mechanics so that people know what it means to take out their arrow stores. You kind of have to like give them an idea of like what they'll actually be affecting. Which, I guess, like, I typically have... Oh man, I did that way early again. I typically have a lot of resistance to doing that because it kind of takes away the illusion to tell people exactly what the mechanics are. But at some point, I kind of realized it's probably more fun to just tell people exactly what the numbers will be. Or to give someone an idea, anyway. Like, you know, if you destroy the arrow stores during a battle section, you won't take as many arrow attacks or something. So like if you're completely surrounded by enemies in a battle, that's as much damage as you can take. But then if they also had archers, you would also be at risk of ranged attacks being volleyed over or something. Man, this battle's gonna be over so quick. They just like walked into... Oh my god, they're trying to hit that. Stop. Shoot something useful. See, that's gonna be a wide way to go around. Oh, this is magic damage. It might be good against the ghost boys. Come on, walk into it, walk into it, walk into it, walk into it. Ah. Not the best. Oh, hey. I have magic damage right here. Will it hit? Probably not. We can give it a shot. The only way to cancel a spell after you've clicked is to cast another spell. So that one's not gonna... That other spell's not gonna cast because she'd have to walk over to do that. Alright. God willing, they'll come down the hill at the tightest angle they can. Here we go. Here we go. What do we got? How do we do? Terribly. But it at least did something. Oh, they did so much more for, like, fucking a third of the cost. Less than a third of the cost. Let's see. Second hit, second hit. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Get sucked up. There it is. Lots of magic damage. They take half physical damage, so you kind of have to counter. Is that instant? It would be so cool to stop this charge with that. No, it's going to be too late. Yeah. Fair enough. Not that getting flanked really does anything to them anyway. Come on, just in time. Splish splash. No, they're kind of the... Oh, no, they did get snagged somehow. So it's so cool to summon zombies right into a charge, a cavalry charge, and then they get stuck into a bunch of zombies. Which, like, isn't a very high value target in the first place, and then charging super hard into a target and not being able to get back out just because they're... Oh, flamethrower. There it is. Woof, get them. They're vulnerable to fire, those guys, because they regenerate. All regenerating units have that sort of downside to them. I was told the same about Aztecs, though no one would wonder how they got all that gold. They just had it. Before white people got to, like, every place, they just had all this stuff and everything was perfect. It was just like Adam and Eve in the garden, and they just, you know, devil started talking, and snakes and trees, and everything got fucked up, you know. Original sin. Just whiteness. Yeah, I had this conversation at school that was like, I feel like it was like bad for me. It was like, I feel like it would like cause me to like misjudge traffic and stuff. Like, it was so ego inflating that I was like, this cannot be healthy for my mental health. I'm gonna feel like I'm invincible and just walk into traffic and get killed. Like, so this guy was like arguing that the Aztecs would have won against the Spanish, and that is like the worst argument because they lost. It's such a terrible argument. Like, it's just like, no, they would have won. It's like, but they didn't win, and it was like, oh well, disease was why they lost. It's like, no, they won all these battles, and then disease set in like way later. Like they were doing very well. There's like some battle was like 10,000 versus 300 or 600 or something like that, and they retreated after losing like 2,000 or something. So it was like some kind of like ridiculous odds or whatever, where it's just like lots of numbers and like, you know, but when you have that many, that big of numbers and you don't have the same coordination that your enemy has, you're kind of just like when I hear that battle thing, like, you can only get so surrounded, right? There's only so much, you know, and then there's just like I was saying before, it's like in D&D, let's say, if you have 1,000,000 orcs or 1,000, it doesn't change. You're still going to be, each person is going to be surrounded by 8 at max. So it's like, and then you can have all sorts of like failures of coordination causing casualties on your own side. Like, just think about how many people get trampled in sports games from people rushing the stage. Like, my cousin got like trampled because people behind them rushed onto the stage and just you know, just trampled her. It's like so ape-like. I just don't understand why people want to get onto the field that bad. But anyway, you know, if you have a battle with like, you know, over 1,000 people, you know, and you have not the same command structure with flags and everything, and like your battlefields are kind of fucked up because there's going to be a lot more trees and whatever. Like, you don't have pastures, like you don't have pastoralists, so you're not having a battle in the countryside in like farms where the biggest obstruction is these little like waist high stone fences. You're having like a full on like disaster if you're fighting with that many people. There's like the town itself, like the town proper, if you're fighting around a town, which you probably are, and that's like open field, but then you don't, you know, who knows what's going on with like the rest of your units at any one time, so they could be moving themselves into like a really stupid place. That being said, if you have like those kind of numbers, at some point cannons and guns, I feel like, would stop being advantageous to have. But anywho, yeah, this guy was like, well, if you, obsidian is the sharpest thing ever, and I'm like, correct. There's no sharper material. There might be, but you know, let's say for argument, sure, it's the sharpest thing. Nothing sharper. And he's like, well, that'll cut straight through plate mail. It's like, no, it won't. That is not how material science works. My knife is sharper. Okay, so I have a knife, and that is sharper than a rock can be. That is sharper than a brick knife would be. A metal knife. I have a metal knife. Can I stab through the building? And then they like rolled their eyes at me. It was like, you can't stab through buildings. Well, you can't stab through plate mail. Like, just doesn't make any fucking sense. He's like, well, if you got it at the right angle, it's like, there is no right angle. It's round. There's no hard angles. It's like, oh, well, the gap's in the armor. It's like, by that point, by the point they have guns, you don't think they've figured out that there's gaps? What would you do if you had a gap in your armor? You'd put more armor there. They did that, you know? It's like, not that I know the conquistadors had like half plate or whatever, like they kind of like the black cuirassiers or whatever, they had like a reduced amount of armor, but I was like saying, I made a separate argument about like a medieval knight being able to go over there and win. Oh yeah, they're declaring war on me? That's kind of surprising. I guess they're so close to me, so. Yeah. Fair enough, I suppose. I'll retreat. I'll keep this army for a second. Same place, yeah. There's nothing I can do there. Though I guess I could probably just do the same thing with the towers regardless of how many people I have in the city. So, why don't I do this? Where I'll get slightly closer to Kappelberg and then have her fight out the battle there so I can move on and fight Beechhofen with the big army. Yeah. Occupy? I'll occupy it then sell it, I think. Pyrotechnic compound, definitely not going to her. I don't care if you rebel, I'll kill you. Okay. I've got some nice lads who could use that. You know what, I kind of want to do a, oh, not the guy with the double barrel, he already has enough. Although this gives more range. Alright, we're going all in on Aid McMaggot. I'm not monetized yet, I don't have to be that careful saying that name, but man, that is a name that is so close to another name. I was playing co-op with my friend. I was playing co-op with my friend, and he started, like, he burst out laughing, and he was just, like, he thought that I named my guy Abe McFaggot, and then he just started fucking losing his shit. So I then, of course, changed his name to that. Valiant defeat? Oh, why are you doing this to me? This is not true. I would destroy them. Ridiculousness. Do I have to fight this out? Ugh. Let's fight it out. Mick Monkeypox. Someone else made that joke. I don't know if it was you. Someone said, because his name is Aid, not Abe, which is another weird name. Aid? Like, what is that short for? Like, there's Adelaide. Or Adalexis? Adalexis is another name. So it could be Aid for Adalexis, but someone was like... Yeah, someone was like, his name is AIDS McMonkeypox, and I was just like, oh, jeez. Hopefully by the time this channel is monetized, they'll just, like, change the rules so I can say faggot. Because I was saying this on another stream, like... I might not know what it's like to be gay, but I do know what it's like to be a faggot. Like, anyone who has gone to middle school knows what it's like to be a faggot. Like, the amount of times you get called that in middle school is, like, obscene. Like, it just, like... Yeah, it just... Yeah. All these guys are nice and snug next to each other, which is super convenient. But I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be obstructed or some stupid shit. Put you up there. We want to get these guys as close as possible just so that they can, like, shoot, but I don't want another situation where they are having obstruction issues. So be a little mindful of that, I suppose. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. They don't. Not everyone needs to have the buff, I suppose, especially because like the really useful units are going to be these as far as like sieging goes. These guys, I'll just get ready to throw them inside the city. I'll throw them ahead of the other dudes. Alright, so let's just start off with these. And then we need to take out the towers first, because that's just not going to be good. Oh, there's 2 towers on each gate? What the fuck? Why did I choose this side? Is it like that? It would be so much easier to attack right here. Okay, well, made the bed, gonna sleep in it. Okay. Why is this? Oh, you get out of here. Okay. That's firing group 1. You're going to... Who's on? Break that wall. Or break that fort tower. And you are going to break this one. And... yeah, get your buffs. Get shooting. What's all that? Oh, the guys on the... Oh, you are in a treacherous position. Let's get you over here before we do anything we might regret. There is friendly fire in this game, so... need to be careful with that. You... start buffing this guy up. Okay, tower's down. You should break another tower. Let's break this tower. Definitely need to start casting healing on the Queen Bess. That's getting targeted by the tower. Let's also just get you guys to also shoot the tower without Mr. Obstruction, Mr. Friendly Fire in the back. I guess he moved into position, so it's not a problem anymore. So if you get... okay, well, we can get everybody started on... not you. On this tower. I was wondering why it was red. You think this guy's name is Adele? You think that's why his name is Aid? It could be... Adalexis is a name. I know someone named Adalexis, but his mother picked it out of a name book. So it's not... I don't know... I know in The Witcher, Adelaide is the princess that turns into a Striga because someone curses her because of incest. Knock down the gate real quick. I think we can tell you guys just to chill out with firing and just let the mortars do their work. I'm not even going to assign a target. I'm just going to keep the buffs on them. Just let it. Adelaide. With the accent it's pronounced Adelaide. Okay. Doesn't sound like the most masculine name. But far be it for me to assume anyone's name masculinity. So how far do you guys reach? A decent amount. That's like enough to deal with the problem stuff. So I see the great axe. That could be black orcs. No. Oh, this isn't orcs. Oh, it is orcs. How the hell do they have chaos people? Do they have like an? How do they have an ally? Are these like Nurgle themed? Maybe they. It's green cape. I don't know what that means though. Pause. I don't see any like pustules or anything obvious that would make them seem like plague themed. So if you, I guess there's, I mean, previously in the second game, the only chaos people were in roving groups, and they didn't have their own like settlements. So that's why I'm slightly confused. But now there are chaos people that have settlements, so I shouldn't be confused. Yeah, just bombard the shit out of them. Since this is going to be such a crushing defeat, quote unquote. There's so much stuff to bombard, too. There's, like, so many different... I figure before I go in, I should heal up the different units I'm going to use. Anyway, so... just beat everything up. And then I'll just charge in with the Necrofex and the heroes and everything. One of those Europe type names. At Alexis, you mean? Yeah. Adelaide too, I suppose. Like Finn. Although I guess that's pretty Irish. Short for Finley. Oof, nice hit. Excellent hit. Something so satisfying about just like watching the bombardment. Ah, yes, my artillery. It was more fun in the beginning of the campaign. I was better at it because I had the first building I was able to construct was just the one that gives you mortars. I just had like most of my army was just mortars, and then a couple really strong heroes, and I was just using that. For some reason, this guy seems to just have like endless ammo. I haven't seen it go down at all. There's some kind of bug with ammo. Not that I'm complaining, because I'd much rather that bug than the many, many siege bugs. But if you heal someone, we saw in an earlier campaign, the healing was somehow replenishing ammo, which is a super cool global effect. Because each school of magic has these different global effects. Like this one heals the whole map. I think this one is the one that's causing the ammo to come back somehow. The ammo is alive! Or, you know, I guess undead ammo. Firing exploding skulls or something. Yeah, Leslie's a weird one. Kelly. Kelly is a guy's name more often than a girl's name somehow. But I grew up with a Kelly, who was a girl, and and she was like very feminine too. So it doesn't click when someone's like says Kelly as like a guy's name. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know if you were around. I was telling the story of like the one person who got canceled at my school. He was like a buddy of mine, and I lost contact with him. It was like a crazy story. It has to do with like Title IX or whatever. It's not a pleasant story, but a great reminder that you really probably shouldn't go to a liberal arts school if you want to go to college at all. Liberal arts is probably not the place. But yeah, I lost contact with him, and so I was just like, the next day I just like texted my other friend who knew him, and I was like, hey, do you still have his number? Because I changed phones, and he was like, yep, I do. And he sent it over, and then I called him up, and now we're like back in contact. It's pretty cool, like, because we haven't talked in fucking 5 years or something. And it's a shame. I shouldn't have lost contact with him. It's just, I had thought about calling him, and then I realized I didn't have his number a couple times, and I didn't even think to like who else would have his number. Just stupid. But I got more determined after telling the story, so I got in touch with him, and he's doing fine. He's doing great. He got like more into Catholicism or whatever, which is whatever. Not for me, but also not for me to, shit on someone's technique or feeling better. Because really, there's more of a mechanical. There's a mechanical like benefit to believing in that stuff. Oh damn, that was a nice hit. If it works, right? It's like, what's a placebo effect if it's actually doing something, right? It's certainly an effect. Yeah, I mean, it was the last thing I heard from him was like, I'm either going to go kill myself or join the clergy, and I was like, how about you don't do that? But and like I called him a bunch of times, but it's like there's a lot going on at school, and I don't know, it's just like just didn't happen, kind of. Can I just like have this get bombarded? It's such a blob, and I just feel like it should die. I also don't want this guy to like move around and get himself killed though. But yeah, I got in touch with him. We went out and he like lives not that far, so we went and got lunch, and it was cool. It's funny, like there's different like mentalities, I guess. Like I like mentioned, I mentioned I was like, yeah, I'm still with that same girl, and he was like, super sincerely like, that's great, man, like that's awesome. And it's like, it's just weird, it's just like it's just because I knew him from school, and like I have another friend from school who's also like cool or whatever, but it's just the kind of place where it wouldn't be good to oh damn, I like seeing that lazy health bar just flatten. Beautiful. Just numbers and bars and endorphins. Yeah, it was just like the kind of place where like wouldn't be super beneficial to like people wouldn't be happy about like a long-term relationship or just like generally being healthy or anything. Like I remember someone was like, oh, do you want to play like this game or whatever, and I was like, yeah, but later, because I had to go to the gym, and they're like, you're gonna go to the gym? And I was like, yeah, I'm fat. I gotta like stop being fat. I don't think I said that. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym. I didn't, nothing, no attachment to the statement. And then he's like, it's like, fucking asshole. And I was like, what? Like, why? Because I want to go to the gym? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, why? And he's like, I don't know. It's just like, just an honest, true reaction. He just let out an honest, true gut reaction. It's like, he was quite overweight. So it's like, not exactly a Scooby-Doo mystery to figure out why he was upset, but it's also not like the most prettiest emotion. It's like when I was younger, I was sorry, I should read the comments I'm responding to. I'll be a good streamer boy. So I can sell my bathwater. I don't knock anyone for religion, etc. Church is a great way to socialize, just not my thing. Yeah, when I was younger, I was very into... fuck, he's doing something stupid. I told you, every time you see the arrow, it's the danger arrow. They're off doing who knows, Lord knows what. So, when I was younger, like in middle school or whatever, I was very focused on it not being real, but people treating it like it's real. And I didn't like that, and I was like, you see The Daily Show, because it's on Comedy Central, and, whatever, it feels more true and stuff. And then I got older, and now I kind of realize it doesn't matter that it's not true. And that's about as far as I've gotten with my great philosophical journey. It's just like, it doesn't seem like it's that important if it's true or not. And I don't really know any more than that, but I think that's probably true. I think it probably doesn't matter that it's not true. It's always nice if someone's like super religious. You have like an easy out, or I have an easy out if they're like real eager for me to be like religious or something. I just go like, well, if God's real, then he designed me in just such a way that I should not believe in him. Because I don't. And therefore, I am... Man, the cannon really had to fuck stuff up. It's just slightly at the edge of the range. Let me move them over. Just to make sure. But, yeah. No, it's good to see that guy. Good to see he's doing alright. I guess a lot of stuff happens in like a couple years. Although not much has happened with him, really. Like, he's getting another degree in a different school that, he got banned from all like liberal arts schools or whatever in the world, country, wherever they fester. And so he's getting a degree from a more, call it, reputable source. And I think he'll be better for it. He's getting a psychology degree. I don't really, I don't know what he's going to do with it, but he wants a psychology degree or psychiatrist degree or something. He doesn't know what he's going to do with the degree either, but I guess a lot of people don't know what they're going to do with their degrees. But yeah, he's stuck around, and he's based as ever, probably more based for his dealings with the school. Oh, you're in range. You're a nice meaty target. I'll do one more on this mortar. This one seems to use up ammo a lot faster. Is the mortar on the left? It is. Nope, you don't need to move anywhere. I caught you right as you were starting to think about it. No need to move. All your bonuses are right here. Yeah. Yeah, dude stuck around and... Oh, it's nice. We started like a group chat. Me and my other friend from that school, and we're just talking and throwing around memes. It's nice. His story was a little bit of a crazy one. I think the most interesting part of the story is that when he was talking about having trouble with he had trouble with this Title IX, which is like, an organization that essentially serves to circumvent the law and everything, to administer punishments that require no evidence that like a normal court would require. There was a girl in my class that was pushing for Title IX to not require testimony, because previously it required no evidence, it only required testimony. And they wanted no testimony to have to be required because testimony could have holes poked in it, because someone could have a traumatic experience and then not remember what happened. So you would have to have no memory of the event and then still be able to convict them of a crime? A little bit retarded, but, I'm not a lawyer and I don't play one on TV. What do I know? Well, I can tell you what I know. I know that's ridiculous, but So anyway, the Title IX person, I went in to talk to them, and I was like, "Yeah, what's going on with this?" And she was like, "Oh, you're not supposed to talk about it." And he's not supposed to talk about having Title IX. And I was like, that just sounds like you want to isolate them in order to abuse this system. I don't think that that's a good idea. And they were like, "Oh, well, whatever." And then I was like, "So if you want to, let me know what's going on with this, And they were like, "Oh, it's good that you came in so you can tell us about your pal." And so I did. And I was like, "Yeah, he's like, whatever, he's normal." So he was accused of stalking, right? I was like, he's not stalking anybody. Like, give me the times that he's been stalking somebody and I can tell you his whereabouts, because I see him enough that it might coincide with times that I've been around him. And they were like, "No, that's not necessary." And I was like, "So he's cleared of all charges and he's not in trouble anymore?" He's like, "No. So stalking, a lot of people don't know this, but stalking is following someone around and making them uncomfortable. And all we do at Title IX here is we take away that and we change it to an or. And a lot of people don't know that. You can do that. Well, you can actually do that." And I was like, "But you can't do that because that is an entirely different, that's not stalking." And I was like, words have meaning. She's like, "Oh yeah, but it's just a little different." It's like, it just sounds like you changed. It's like, so what you did was just change language so that you can accuse someone of a crime that they didn't commit. And, I mean, she just, like, pretended I didn't say it, and it just kind of didn't, whatever, you know. I was pretty confrontational, but it just didn't, whatever. And I kind of, at the time, I kind of assumed that Title IX had no power, and I don't think it did at the time, but then it was given power later. But not that, like, any protest I would have had would have really made any kind of difference. But, yeah. So it eventually, like, more and more people accused him of just anything, just because they didn't like him. Like, he got into an argument with someone where she was like, this girl was saying, like, just the typical stuff that you hear at, like, a liberal arts school, where it's like, you know, white people are inferior and blonde people are inferior and they're going to be wiped out and whatever, because, like, blonde people, it's like a recessive gene, so it's in, you know, they say recessive like they're saying a slur. They're like, so it's not a good gene, you know, like, it doesn't naturally get chosen, you know, it's not good. And it's like, okay. It's as if that's what recessive means, but, you know. They're like, yeah, so they're going to get wiped out. They're going to get, like, bred out. Like, you know, blonde people are just going to disappear in a couple years and it's going to be gone. And, you know. And then, you know, it's like, what do you say to that other than what he said, which was, you know, you'd really like Mein Kampf. You should read Mein Kampf. It sounds like your ideals would really align with the author. And, you know, as you do, he got in trouble because she was the president of the Jewish whatever club. Why are you obstructed? Why? What's happening? Oh my god. Because you walked forward. Now these guys are in your way. Okay, let's get you out of here. Let's get you just tucked away. I think you'd really like the author. It sounds like you have a lot of the same ideas. So you got in trouble for that, naturally, as you do, and whatever. That like started people being upset or whatever. It's like, whatever. It's not like it cost him any money because he was on a full ride, right? But oh. I didn't realize the timer was running out. I don't know if... Yeah, I guess that is a draw, huh? I didn't realize they had catapults. Oh man, how many kills did Queen Bess get? It's like 1 ... 1 ellipses. You had an ex do something like that in middle school? Said she was... Said that you were calling her. That's a pretty bad thing to claim, though, because there's obvious evidence that you're not, right? Because you can look at the call log in her phone. Yeah. There was this girl who, like, she posted this picture... This is, like, sums her up the most, I think. She put... Wait, how did I lose the mortars? It's been captured by the enemy? What the fuck does that mean? How do they capture mortars? Okay. Whatever. Fine. I will recruit more mortars. I can get one there, but I can also just... I got that. Well, if I... God damn it. And I can't just re-attack this turn? That would be silly, of course. Yeah, I can't just re-attack. I can't auto-resolve. Oh. Okay. Anyway, she posted a picture where it was like a guy, 3 people sitting. A girl is sitting with her boyfriend, and then behind her boyfriend's back, she's reaching around his back to hold hands with another guy. And she posted that, and she like really liked it, and she like with like a flower frame and like soft focus, like it was like a stock photo or something, but like she really liked it, like the imagery of it. She found it to be like happy, right? And that kind of sums her up as a person. She was always bouncing from person to person, always setting up the next relationship before her current one ended. And I found this behavior to be displeasing. Because in general, that's like a scummy thing to do. And whether it happens to me or not, I don't find super relevant. Like, I've never had that happen to me. But it doesn't need to. Like, if someone is a shitty person and does a shitty thing, they're a shitty person regardless of whether they did it to me or not. And I'm not, like... Then there's these people who, like, I've run into all these people who, like... They don't... There's like, oh, I don't want to take a side, or I don't want to make enemies, or it's like... It just comes across as, like, such, like, pussy cowardice. It's just like... Who cares? Like, what am I, like... Who cares if you make an enemy out of some random ass cheating floozy, like, whatever. So I wasn't exactly quiet about my... Oh shit, that's too much. I don't have the money for that. I wasn't exactly quiet about my opinion on that, right? But she was going after me. She was interested in me. Big mistake. And she grabbed my thigh in class as like some sort of advance. And there's really only a couple responses to that. Shoving her out of her chair was one, but I thought it would be more clear if I just stabbed her with my pen super hard in the hand. And I did. And I didn't miss. Everything was fine. And then I was, whatever. I went to the nurse because I had like a cut or something, or a nosebleed or something like that. And then the nurse was like trying to like refuse me service, and I was like, yeah, all right, fine. Win the battle. I don't want to sit here and... She was trying to like refuse me service. Like, why did you like stab her with her pen? Like, blah blah blah. She's like crying, and I was like, and I was like, I don't have to explain myself to you. Give me a Band-Aid. It's just like, it's like, listen, lady, I'm in middle school. I already have to deal with enough bullshit. Like, I get called a faggot every day, all day. Give me a Band-Aid. Like, if you, like, I had this attitude in middle school where it's like, if you can't keep the bullies under control, I don't have to listen to you. Because it's like, you provide the service of disciplining children, but if you can't discipline the ones that are bothering me, I don't really see your job as really that valuable. So I'm just going to do what I want. And then I got called into the principal's office, and I was like, she grabbed my thigh. That's sexual assault. So what I'm going to do... So why don't I ask your opinion about this? Should I call the police right now and have them come over and take my statement? And then she can give her statement about me assaulting her, and then we'll see how that goes. And the principal was like, no, everything's fine. You can just as long as you don't do it again. I was like, yeah, she's not gonna grab my thigh again. And she's like, yeah, she's definitely not. And he didn't make me agree to whatever. I was just like, you're gonna make sure that this is all good. One second. Also, I forgot. A friend of mine at the time had a crush on her. Or, like, I don't know. I think he was just so desperate, he just, whatever. How you be in middle school. Which I think is probably why she was interested in me. Now that I think about it. Alright. Fuck this pussyfooting around. We're going in. Yeah. Let's, Oh, gates are open. Okay. I guess I don't need to bombard until I lose the battle again. Let's just go in before the towers get built and stuff. I'll have this guy like specifically shoot that guy though. That should be their goal. I feel like it shouldn't be too hard to get these guys to rout, right? Like, why wouldn't you rout? Trying to stop them? Not happening. Gonna land? Ah, bummer. Actually, you can just walk in here, right? They're okay in melee. I think they can handle themselves. Some melee stuff. Some random melee buffs I got. So, can you shoot him? I assume you'll be obstructed, but give it a shot, right? Oh, they're firing. Intriguing. That girl sounds like the last girl you dated. Didn't take her long to start dating someone else for like weeks or less. I couldn't care. Yeah. She stalked you on Reddit. Jesus. That's so weird that that's normal. Where like someone will say, well, someone will post something on one of those like I was getting, oh, I should get more of those for another Would You Rather. What the fuck is going on? Why are you getting attacked? What? Was a dragon? How? What the fuck? Where did a feral wyvern come from? Fuck me. God damn it. Can you get out here and do something about that? That is fucking so annoying. Gotta do some kind of direct damage. Everybody's clogged up in this doorway. You could get your sword buff in there, it'd be nice. Ugh. Yeah, so someone will post something and then someone else will be like, oh yeah, you posted about this on this Reddit, and it's like, God, that's so fucking weird. Like that's an acceptable thing to say in a conversation. It's like, judging from your previous post history, I think this about you, and it's like, oh Jesus. Where are you? You're shooting, right? Yeah. Should be able to pull out a lot of damage. They have like a shotgun attack, and it does like, 1,000 or something. If you look at the health, like his attacks do 1.4k. This one does 2.3k, and it's like, I mean, he's got like one of these guys' full health is like 6,000, so it shouldn't take long for some crazy unit like that to tear him up. Hey, 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 hey. What's going on here? Ugh. Dragon's coming back. Can I get... Or not dragon, wyvern. There is a difference. Fuck the hobbit. Yeah, you're like, anytime you have a breakup with someone like that, life has just improved. It's always like, when you break up with someone that's like so ridiculously bad that it's embarrassing, it is pretty tough though. Because then like, the more you talk about the stories of like how shitty it was, the more it's like, well, I am an idiot, huh? And like, it's just so embarrassing to be so dumb, you know? And anyone with any like sense who's not like, completely blinded by loneliness is going to have already known. So like, everyone you know is already knows you're an idiot. Or maybe they don't know all the bad stuff. Depends. Why can't I heal this one? What's wrong with him? You have a healing cap or something? I don't know. You guys have to get the fuck out of this jammed corridor. Fucking Christ. There's so many other places you could have gone through. Actually, I guess just two, but still. Christ. Now we're, like, all you guys are just clogging up this corridor. Just get through. Christ, there's got to be a better way. No. You guys are going around this way. Jesus Christ. Oh, right. I was looking for something to kill a big group. I guess that also is you, huh? That took forever. Heal everybody up. Hopefully that was a summoned unit and nothing that was just getting killed for no reason. None of my heroes are gone. Call it a win. Yeah, it's always the way. You don't notice. You don't notice that something is like shitty sooner. Just compounds the embarrassment, and then you feel like I think the best comparison for like a breakup is the feeling of playing Oblivion for like weeks and then not saving is like what I could compare it to. It's just like a huge loss of progress because you're like moving towards like some eventual goal theoretically. People that are more jaded or like whatever, I think have an easier time. But it's like, well, like, because if you're dating someone, you should theoretically be like, well, if all goes well, then you know I'll end up with this person. And like that was a big thing at my school was people that were like, oh, that's crazy, that's so psycho, that's such a like a love bomb. And it's like, I mean, like, well, you don't know that you're gonna like them, but if you do, then what's you know what would be bad about that? It's just like such a bizarre term, love bombing. We're just like, oh, they're like too nice. they're too nice and like trying to make it a successful relationship. They're love bombing me. So someone's supposed to act like distant and like shitty. It's just so stupid. So fucking goofy. Do I get my cannons back? Oh man, sacking this sounds fucking juicy. I could use that money. Nice spell resistance, alright. Occupy this shit. I'm not gonna keep Beach Haven, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so now I gotta recruit mortars again. Very silly. Whatever. I wish I could recruit something better, but my fucking allies are so dumb. With this new fusion system, I think it's going to be fun to... I don't know if you've played any of the other games in the series, but they added this thing where you can, like, take two, like, dumpy items. Like, Trickster Shard is probably good. Is probably super good in multiplayer, but I can never time it right, and I never really know what the enemy is going to do. Oh, hey, wait a second. Miscast base chance, minus 20%. Maybe it's not that bad. Oh, I have a spare one. It's fine. So you can fuse them, so you get rid of, like, a dumpy item, and then it turns into a random item of the next tier up. So 2 Swords of Bloodshed. What I would really like, probably, is more double barrels. 1 more double barrel, anyway. So getting rid of green items, I guess, is how I would do that. Talisman of Endurance. What's this guy have equipped? For Dragonbane? That's the same slot, yeah. Spell immunity is something, but I don't think I care for this playthrough. I once, you know that spell where you have the big ship? There's another one where you have an octopus and whatever. There's another lord that starts off with like 30% base spell resistance, and then like he has skills that may put him up to like 50. So then it's like, well, if I could get enough that I could just cast spells directly on myself all the time, you know, it becomes kind of interesting. But this isn't that lord. It's the same faction, but it's not the same guy. Oh, okay, cool. Armor of Destiny is a much better step up for this guy, especially since I'm bringing him into battle all the time. Or into melee, I mean. Scroll of Blast, Scroll of... the scrolls of whatever one-use things, yeah, they're usually not good. There's... Scroll of Stone isn't bad, but... Income from post-battle loot? Black Pearl False Eye. I wonder what that's a reference to. Yeah. Oh, Biting Blade is actually nice. Where's my... Isabella? Death, yeah, Death. So let's do Biting Blade on you. Because that's like the assassination character, so I'm kind of like, yeah, they should be good at damage. Easy to remember. Can I do this? No, I can't. Okay, Relic Sword. There's no other sword for me. Ancillaries. Boy Seaman. Mm-hmm. Sure. So toes and map right. I already have it for that guy. Oh, but then I have another lord. What's his name? Oh wait, yeah. Named after my #1 chatter man. Oh, this is something I should give to Noctilus. 20% ward save. Yeah. So then you can assign that to a unit. And I'll probably have him assign it to the flamethrower dude because he makes sense to be melee man, right? Maybe. I wonder how he stands up to. So he does do more melee damage. In addition to having his like cone attack with the fire. Okay, so Kappelberg is also something I don't want to keep. Here's a question. Should I go to war? What's the diplomacy deal with this guy? So these guys aren't friendly to me, and they are not friendly to France. So I think I should take over his city and then hand it back to France, because I don't know how it got in his hands, but... Oh my god, what if he bought it? What if they're so stupid they sold it? God, they still have Isleheart. Still broken. Jesus. France, fix it. I need tanks. Killing me. If this was Stellaris, I would just do play as like 1, 2, 3 until I found the Empire, and then just like turn on cheats and just like give them a max growth and just upgrade the building. Yeah, this is PC. Yeah, this game runs worse than the previous game. Apparently, it's more technically intensive. It is pretty good, and it's kind of like a bunch of money with all the DLC, but really you only get the DLC for the factions you care about, so... You know, like recently a DLC pack came out, which is like more Chaos characters, but like I don't really like playing as bad guys. I know I'm playing as Vampire, but vampires are like good bad guys. You know, they're just humans that are like whatever. But Chaos is like literally demons. It's like, it's not as fun. Like, because if you're going to be stuck in a campaign for like a gazillion hours, you want to feel good about your choices and things. I got Vlad over here. Vladdy Daddy. I think Griffinwood is probably super undefended, yeah. More defended than I thought I was going to be, but... Valiant defeat? What the fuck? Okay, I'll siege it then. If she dies, it'll just make my income get higher, so... That's fine. You know what I could do to keep this guy from getting the lazy trait for staying in garrison for too long? I'm gonna go do this. Yeah, only a miserly horde. Like crazy. Have him solo the whole encounter. You can choose between a bigger horde or a miserly one. I think. Ah. Need more monies. So Kappelberg I could start handing out to Franz. Starting to feel like Franz is an idiot, though. He's terrible at getting me tanks. Kappelberg is the right one, right? I don't want to give away the wrong settlement. Hold on, let me just check. No, I don't need to check. I'm an idiot. It is. Yeah, that's part of a whole different thing. Okay. This is the one I want to keep. I didn't even want you... You know what? I will take your money. They do need it. You should be able to give me tons of money and then also build things, though. Ridiculous. Defeat Vlad. Club a foe spike. Vlad? Yeah. I'll accept the mission to defeat Vlad. Sounds fair. Oh, you know what? I should do a building upgrade. My base in the middle of the ocean. Get one of these. There we go. Okay, fuck assigning skill points. This turn is over. Yeah, my cousin has like a okay PC, but not great, and it was chugging super hard on this game. So join war against the Wood Elves. No, relax. We don't need to fight the Wood Elves. You're at war with like fucking everybody. Valiant defeat. It really doesn't feel like it should be a valiant defeat, though. I don't get it. I don't get why it would be so skewed. It might be a valiant defeat, but I don't really see it. Especially if I could get the picks I want with the fat guys. Like if I could get some Chaos Marauders or something. These guys with the Great Axe are probably a good unit, I think. Probably. Great Axe units are typically good. Oh, and Black Orcs. If I could get the Black Orcs dead with the fat guys, changes everything. I don't really understand this whole configuration. Shouldn't melee... Like if I just like click you guys again, wouldn't you... Yeah, you just sort into reasonable formations. No, you're not. Oh, Jesus. Can we do... Missile front. Okay. Put you over here, and... Can we hide you? No, we can't get you over there. Hide one of you, and then we'll keep one sort of reasonable spot. Okay. Where are the Black Orcs? Marauder's Great Weapon. Oh, he's killed them, and then where's the Black Orcs? Are they the general? Oh, they are. Okay. So I can't let him get shot, but gets shot, he'll probably get killed. This is a bad place to summon. Why don't we have you hang out for a second? And then have these guys sort of do something dumb. See if they can get themselves killed. Get themselves shot out. He's spotted. Alright. They're shooting at that guy. No, 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 don't shoot him. They're turning to shoot. Don't shoot. Perfect. Go get the black orcs. Oh, here we go. Super valuable. Expensive unit. Oof, they tried to run. Didn't work. Oh, it kind of worked. Worked pretty well. Oh, 2 units with press 1? Oof. Alright. Summon more zombie dudes. The other thing that was funny about Assassin's Creed Black Flag was the pirates use dual weapons, of course. It's like it's like when you look at the weapon description, it's like, of course, pirates have to dual wield. It's like, alright. If you say so. Kind of feel like they didn't have exactly that much of a unique thing going on, but... Yeah, Black Orc's got no shields, so it should work out to my favor. Have you shoot those guys from the side. Have you shoot these guys. And have you shoot these guys. Is it crushing defeat, they said? I kind of don't know about that. Could I lose? 100%. But this is... crushing? I don't know about that. Oh no, yeah, well actually, those shocking long range. Yeah, I have all these melee guys just hanging back. I haven't gotten them in the fight yet. She can hold her own in melee, she doesn't need to summon shit. Alright, I'll go deal with that. Yeah, the Depth Guard, while they're in melee, they also, first of all, Depth Guard look fucking sick as shit, but while they're in melee, they heal, like, passively. So they're basically trash disposers. Because, like, they literally just won't go anywhere when they're fighting shitty units. Oh, hi! Who has artillery that is firing on my own units? Me. Why am I doing that? Bad. Bad. Very bad idea. Yeah, I would have thought there'd be like a defeat maybe by the AI, but that was a little... To say crushing defeat is a little much. One could argue that could be a loss with someone not super great, like maybe the AI auto assume is like meant to not be super great, but I don't know. I certainly took some losses, like I lost some units, but it's not like I didn't lose the battle. Not even sure yours will play Minecraft or StarCraft 2. Isn't StarCraft 2 like a million years old? Oh, I got you. A terabyte of storage is a shit ton. Windows 7 is a way better operating system than Windows 10. The only problem is that Windows 7 is not supported anymore by the security stuff, so you can have some problems, like hackers or something. Yeah, two-handed weapons are kind of... So I see what you're saying. In Assassin's Creed, there was no big two-handed weapons. They're in like actual pirate combat. Apparently, boarding pikes were like really popular, like basically like harpoons for fish, but just like, you know, for stabbing people on the other ship. And boarding axes, both quite popular. I put a boarding axe in my pirate short story that I wrote, but I wouldn't take that to be like super accurate pirate information. I just kind of took general piratey information and tried to make something like pirate fantasy, like low fantasy, like low fantasy, like sea monsters exist, for example, but no magic, no spellcasters shooting from ship to ship. So you enjoyed the Command and Conquer type games, but you went console anyway? Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, as long as you're not connecting to the internet, it's 100% safe. Even if you do connect it to the internet, it's like, I don't know. Okay, well that's definitely a loss. Fighting that much Graveguard? That's okay. This general is just kind of costing me income. We can't really take anything over without sieging it for like 7 turns, so. I'm noticing the auto-resolve is much less generous. Oh, you know what? You came to me, I'll take your offer. I won't even upcharge you for your trade agreement. Tom the Slimy. Okay. Well, Tom the Slimy, time to get rid of this army. If I disband them, they might rebel. But you can't disband. You can't rebel against that. Don't make me pick another fucking Harry Hawkins. Get back in there. Get back in there. You know what? I kind of like my odds fighting this out. Not that I'll win, but I just think, like, I might be able to get some nice mortar shots. I might be able to get more mortar shots than they think I can get. I'm confident in that. Yeah, PC gaming, it's kind of cheaper, or it was cheaper. Like, it was a lot cheaper because you would have one PC and keep it for, many, many years, and putting together a decent PC doesn't actually have to cost $1,000 to $2,000. You can kind of do it for like $400 for kind of no, maybe like $700 or something. Like, it's not that bad compared to like the consoles that were coming out like in the late 2010s, We got some Graveguard. Yeah. Move up and shoot the Graveguard. Go faster. I believe in you. So, the thing about getting a gaming laptop is it's probably not going to save you money. It's like a weird thing where really the only way you're going to get a PC and you're going to make it cost effective is if you build it yourself. However, the Bitcoin market has created this. So, like, the graphics card I bought in high school, I checked the price on it because I was astonished at the price of graphics card when Trisha was buying her computer. Wow. Come on, man. Hit. What are we doing? Hit. Oh, come on. Got 5 kills, though. How much money have you cost them? Damage dealt as gold value. It's a new feature they added in the second game towards the end of its life cycle. It's the exact cost of, like, the hit points divided by the, whatever the cost of the unit. Are they just not going to charge? Oh, because I'm attacking, they think that they're in a better position if they don't attack me? It's a very silly point of view. Oh shit, fireball. Man, they're getting fucked up so bad with my lord. All you can do is fireballs. You got nothing. I can heal myself, bitch. Man, I'm wiping out a whole unit of marauders. Oh no! Wait a second. Am I fast enough with this one? It's a speed spell. Get me out of here. Yeah, I'm fast. Get out of here, nerds. Oh shit, he's got that wagon. Get into the trees. Get into the trees. Heal. Heal yourself. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Keep on. Whatever spells. You got this. You got this. Yeah, look at that confidence bar shoot up. It's going great. No. Your leadership shouldn't be broken. You're doing great. Okay. I'd like to think that I did better than they assumed. How much money did that cost them? 40 from her, which is not as much as I thought it would be, considering the owner got 31. I guess Graveguard are super expensive. So the chip shortage is exactly what I was thinking of. Trisha got a gaming PC, and it was very expensive, way more expensive than I thought it would be, but she really wanted to be able to play like co-op games with me while she's at her parents' house, although that's not an issue anymore. And it's just like it makes sense for her to get a gaming PC if you think about it, because, like, I don't know, streaming and whatever. Also, like if she used it for, she doesn't yet, but she used it for editing, it would certainly speed up the process because it's very powerful. But the the price of my like, graphics card in high school was, I don't know, around like $400 or something, a little maybe less, which is a lot, right? But it's the most expensive part of your computer. Then there's like a processor or whatever, which is, it depends. It could be like $100 or $200 or something. So already you kind of have a lot. But then the rest of the computer isn't that expensive. Like the case you put everything in is like $50, or you can get cheaper cases. You could get like whatever, but you want your case to look cool probably, and the difference in price is like 30 to 50. So my friend got like an $80 case, and it was like had tons of lights and was gigantic, and then he hated it immediately because it was so big. It was very easy to build though. The bigger the case, the easier it is to put the computer together. Keep that in mind. Power supply is like $20. RAM, like all the RAM you could ever want in your life, is going to be like $30. Then hard drives are, I don't know, like, depends on the size of the hard drive, right? But like, there's always these deals for like terabytes for like $100 or something. $99 for 2 terabyte. It was like some deal that was at Micro Center. So, and then that's kind of it. That's kind of all the components. So anyway, the graphics card I got in high school, I looked it up because I was curious, and the price is it's $400. It's the same price. The inflation from Bitcoin mining is so intense that it went back up to its old price, its old sale price, new, and I got that computer in 2011. So like the inflation from Bitcoin mining is fucking crazy. I feel like I should get a Bitcoin miner just so I can afford to buy computer parts. It's like so stupid. Oh man, I can just walk over and slap that guy's dick off. This campaign is such a failure. I really wanted to get tanks, and God, Franz is such a loser. He still has a ruined city, I guarantee it. Yeah, I don't need to fight this out. It's just gonna be a line of dudes with cannons fucking people up. I'll ran some captives. Get some more money. Our allegiance has increased, but I kind of feel like it's at a max of 100. Yeah, max is at 100. Can I request that you... It's like I can request armies. Can I just request, like... Can I just request you upgrade your cities? Fucking Christ. Oh no, it was taken over, but they're upgrading it? Okay. Right. You know what, I can actually just... Oh my god. I can sack it for 7,000? Or raise it for basically the same? Yeah, let me take care of that issue so it doesn't come back up. Okay, and then I'll bring this guy over, slap that guy's dick off if he's still there. I'll work my way back over into dealing with fucking Franz. And this, why is this happening? Why do we have this situation? I need to pull in Mr. Jack Never. What am I researching? Trash. I need more generals. Who are we gonna get? Trusty Montford. I do like that one. What's his, like, access to shipbuilding? It doesn't say what kind of magic he uses. This one has good magic, though. Chance of stealing a magic item? Wields a polearm. You know what? Yeah, I kind of like Trusty Montford. He has healing magic, so it kind of makes him more viable. I think this guy can start recruiting, though. So yeah, let's say there's a unit that costs 100 gold and there's 100 people in the unit and you kill one of them. The gold cost would be 1, right? So it's just like exactly the gold cost, like divided amongst, you know, however many people. Any specific brand to stay away from? As far as like towers, not that you're asking about towers because you said you had spare ones. No, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing with towers. Sometimes you have fans that die in the tower, and you're like, do I like the look of this tower enough to replace the fans, or should I just replace the whole computer? So the tower I have now is nice because it has magnetic dust traps that you peel off and can just clean. The previous tower, I like posted on like Instagram, there was so much dust that like once I took it apart, it looked like it had been abandoned in like, you know, some fucking place. I cleaned all that dust off, got it all nice, set it up for Trisha so she could use my old computer, do the classic boyfriend thing. Oh my god, then the fucking computer dies. It was so annoying. The mother... God, what was the motherboard? It was the... A hard drive died. The hard drive that... Yeah, so the C drive died, which is a fucking huge pain in the ass. Everything was backed up, but the C drive did die. I grabbed myself a new C drive. I set it up with a friend, because I'm not like super computer savvy. And then I got a new copy of Windows 10, and I was booting it up to install the new copy of Windows 10, and lo and behold, the motherboard dies. So you need it. So if your C drive dies, it's kind of a problem because setting up a new hard drive, it's like coded to that C drive. So you want your C drive to be the least likely to fucking die, so you don't have to buy a new copy of Windows. Oh my god, it was such a nightmare. I think there was some way I could have like recovered it, but it just proved too complicated, and I didn't have the right backup things or whatever it was. Such a pain. So then the motherboard, if the motherboard's broken, the solution is to disassemble the entire computer because everything connects to the motherboard, and then get a new motherboard and reassemble it, and hope that the motherboard was the thing that was broken. So I don't know. I just couldn't. And the price of motherboards is like high, and so Trisha just decided to get her own computer anyway. So it all worked out. But I have a perfectly good computer with a ton of components that are totally fine. That could be used. Is there a recruit capacity? Oh, that is recruit capacity, Jesus. Vampire Coast kind of has some things they're shitty at, which is good. Good to not have a faction just be good at everything. Beachoffen, I don't want. Jesus, you really want this? Do I take all your money? Yes, I do. Christ. So I forgot I have to go back and like secure Norden and everything. I don't know where that like Chaos Army went, but the problem with playing not tall is you have these issues occasionally. So yeah, I don't know if I would buy a gaming computer now while Bitcoin is still around, but if Bitcoin goes up, it'll just get more expensive. So I don't even know what to do for computers. I would say Micro Center usually has the best prices, typically, because they just sell computers. Better than Best Buy sometimes, although Best Buy you can sometimes kind of find something that's at the wrong price because they don't know what they're doing. But for that, you would need to know what you're doing, and I don't. So I'm not the guy to be scamming Best Buy. But the thing is, it worked. Okay? So the computer worked for one session of a couple hours of Code Vein. We played Code Vein for like 3 hours, and then Trisha was like, I'm kind of hungry, want to get some food. So we made some food, we go back, computer's on this like black screen with white letters saying fuck you, and a peace treaty with orcs. Who the fuck am I? Get out of here. Although that is very generous, 5,000. Pretty nice. Even if I get a peace treaty, you're still going to be at war with, like, my pal, the Empire, so what's that going to do for me? If you can have vassals, whatever factions can have vassals, is probably really good for this new diplomacy thing where you can, like, force people to take territory for you. I don't know. Is it worth trying to secure this area from chaos, or just summon something last minute and raise dead and try and panic protect it that way? Probably, let's do that. I need to get back here. How? So this is like sort of on the way. Sort of on the way. Well, it can't actually get any worse over here, because at least, so they've taken Isleheart, but at least they're fixing it so that when I take it back, it'll be all... Jesus, that was close. Let me give you that. I feel like you could use it. That's what I was going to do anyway. But... yeah, raise this garbage. Don't even have the Empire next to that spot. So. Yeah, buying a PC is officially just like fucking gambling on the Bitcoin market, like everything else. Oh, you know, good point. Reminding me about TVs and breaking TVs. I have some lamps I want to throw out, but Trisha is asleep. She's very asleep. I don't know if taking a lamp out of my room at 3:30 in the morning is going to please her. I can actually be pretty confident it will not. More campaign movement speed is probably better than any kind of combat buff, because at some point he'll just be strong enough to win every combat and not be places I need him to be.
Getting it piece by piece is tricky because... Well, I guess it's not that tricky. Well, you just have to have space to put all your parts. The graphics card is going to change the most, so I would hold off on the graphics card till the last moment, because there are always new graphics cards coming out, always, and they go crazy high in price, and graphics cards are also what help you mine bitcoins. So, for whatever fucking reason, every time there's a new graphics card, they get bought up like crazy by people with Bitcoin farms, just warehouses, just pumping heat out into the environment. Yeah, just these giant farms of computers, just custom-built computers that only run Bitcoin mining. You too can get a computer and run a Bitcoin miner when you're not using it, if you would like to make some pocket change. My brother bought a computer, specifically a Bitcoin miner, that specific purpose because he found some kind of deal for like the eBay app. eBay is trying to compete with Amazon, so they got a bunch of investors, and so they gave everybody like 200 free bucks if you buy something that's like, you know, over $200. So my brother bought like a $250 Bitcoin miner, and he saw a return on his initial investment, or will see a return or something in like 2 years or something stupid, if it doesn't break before then. But computers do break, it happens. And then he was gonna like buy, I don't know if he did or not, but he was gonna buy one that was a couple $1,000. Just it was fucking crazy. It's a big investment in bitcoins. Anyway. I guess I should get to editing. It's weird. I've noticed that like 3 components are important to my like brain chemistry to get work done, and it's like social interaction, like just talking about stuff, and then like playing games. I guess like also social interaction of like seeing people, but anyway, I gotta get to editing on the comic because Trisha caught up with me. I made a bunch of changes, but there's like one page that she's waiting on me to like figure out. Oh no, I think we figured that out today. Never mind. There's a couple other things I have to change that I marked that weren't quite perfect, but that comic's gonna be cool. I'm excited for it. It's also really exciting. She's publishing her first like comic. There's someone who's putting out a comic through Burning Star, and we're gonna like, you know, be ordering we're gonna be like ordering the print run, and then we're gonna be like fulfilling all the orders, like shipping it out to people. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna be like a publishing house. The vampire one. Oh, is that what that comic is? I thought it was like an elf. It's called Now Hiring or something. She was also talking about some kind of one-shot comic that she did. I guess I gotta get to like reading that. Yeah, there's a couple pages I want to like get done so I can get done tonight so I can talk about it with her tomorrow. I finally finished some like nightmare chapter that was taking me forever. It was like these 2 chapters that I saved until like the end of save this shit. I saved until the end of until I was done with the book, because I figured that they would change a little bit because there's a little bit of lore involved, and like how I do lore, I kind of like do a little bit at the beginning, and then like I have an idea of like the lore, right? But then I don't keep it static. Like I don't just create an ironclad lore and then write the story. I kind of change it a little bit as it it gets important. And then certain details, there are lore details that I need to know, but then the reader doesn't. Whereas it's like some shit they would never even like care or know about like some whatever events in the world. And then other stuff I think is going to be like that, but then it does come up, and then I have to change this and that, and so have to have stuff get mentioned earlier, everything like that. So anyway, I kept this chapter like not done, kind of, for like, or these 2 chapters not done for like forever, and then it was just like taking me a long time. It's also more stress because when you're closer to the end of the book, you're like, oh man, how many times am I gonna have to like edit through this, and like, yeah. And then when it takes you longer, you're like, oh, it should be better. So anyway, I got them done, and they're like fine. They're super adequate, not perfect. I definitely want to do another editing pass over them, but yeah. And there's like a few words and a few like lines that should change, like names of people changed for like the next couple. Like all the chapters are basically done after that, except for like, I don't know, 3. All the relationship chapters where the love interest is prevalent. It's like I want to make sure there's a solid progression of chapter to chapter. It was like the hardest part. God, editing Treading Water was such a nightmare. There's so much to figure out in like a romance, where like just like kind of to make sure people have a certain tempo and like how they talk to each other, like their kind of decor, or not decor, what do you call it, like rapport. They have a certain kind of like speed to how they talk to each other, so you want to make sure that like stays consistent, so that the reader kind of feels like they know how the characters talk to each other. And then you have to also make like the content of how they talk to each other kind of be consistent, but then also evolve and sort of leave room for moods, for the characters to have different moods in different times and stuff. But yeah, some of which are sort of random to show kind of character, quote unquote, show someone as being more 3-dimensional. You sort of put a mood on them that isn't explicitly explained in narration, but kind of makes sense. All that stuff has to go, like, yeah, and so that was the entire book for Treading Water, but it's just like a couple chapters in this book, and so it's like such a miracle. It won't take me over a year to edit this, hopefully. I should be done. I hope I'm done by the end of the month, and then I can like, yeah, and then I can get it to people, like my family will probably buy it or whatever for Christmas or something like that, so have that done, so then when I meet people for holidays, I can be like, yes, I published another book. Look at me, publishing books. I'm not a worthless slob. I do things sometimes. So it's about an alien refugee. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I saw a few pages from it that Trisha was like looking over, and I saw a couple promotional pictures. Not like super duper my thing. Sometimes like just the concept of a story is enough where I'm like, yeah, I want to read that shit, but not super duper for me. There's so many cool mythological creatures that you could just have like a story where it's like, yeah, this is about a hydra breeder, someone who just breeds hydras and sells them to people. Just a slice of life, medieval fantasy hydra breeder. And it's like, people buy them for mounts, people buy them for guard dogs, guard hydras, people buy them for sieges. Some fucking anime. You could definitely have an anime about like hydra breeding, but then I assume if it was an anime, it would just be like more degenerate, and then there'd be like a hydra girl or something. Be like, yes, I have all these heads, so many heads to do ASMR with. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Back to I'm gonna eat something because I'm crazy hungry, and then yeah, I'm gonna do some editing. I'm gonna figure out those chapters so I can be a good writer man and have those ready when Trisha gets up. So Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. Oh man, Chimera Breeder? Even better. Yeah. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out. And hopefully I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Probably be doing an early stream tomorrow too. So, anyway. Peace out.